everybody. Thank you so much for the... Oh, Zed, you changed your Fujitech or something, Eldritch, that might be you. No, that's Zed. Zed, you changed your Fujitech or whatever it was to something entirely different than when I had set it up earlier.
Oh, I'll go back to the other one.
Okay. Yeah, that's perfect. Hello, everybody! Hey, what's that QR code that's currently Mike Wazowskiing Eldritch? Man, you should check that out. Hello, layers of garlic. My chest looks like bread rolls. Thanks, I guess.
Mike Wazowski.
I'm allergic to layers of garlic.
Anyways, for those of you guys who are coming to TwitchCon, if you scan that QR code, it will take you to the website where you can buy tickets to the big party we are throwing. It's going to be an industry party. Mora and a lot of other people have been helping us plan it. You can see my heart rate goes up talking about it. That's how excited I am. We're going to be giving away prizes. There'll be raffles. There'll be more. We've rented out an entire brewery, so there'll be drinks on tap and free pizza, which everyone seems to be more excited for than any of the other really cool stuff going on and kind of offends me a little bit. But, also in the top right, you guys will be able to see my heart rate this game. I always, this is a little secret, although I play it really cool, I get really nervous at a stream, and so my heart rate is going to jump between probably tonight 80 and 100 quite regularly. I also just finished eating, and this thing is very uncomfortable on my chest.
It was a chihuahua.
Let's see. What else is there? Yeah, free pizza, man. Everyone's so excited for the free pizza. But yeah, there's going to be a lot of really cool stuff. You can scan the QR code to get tickets, and I'm hoping my mods made a command for it yet. I don't know if they have. I haven't directly asked them to, because I keep forgetting. What else is there? You can also check out my merch. We're partnered with Advanced GG, so if you get Thoristy during tonight's campaign, consider picking up some stuff from Advanced GG. It's really good. The sleep stuff knocks me the hell out, which all of you know my legendary sleeping problems. What else is there? Let's see. I think that's just about it for now.
Use River?
What?
What flavor of sleep do you use?
It's their old flavor because they improved all the flavors. So I've got their hibiscus. Hibiscus. Okay. Because I just want to give you a little
Lord Daddy,
hibiscus.
I want to try the one.
Okay. With that, I think we are ready to begin tonight's session. Give me a moment. There we are.
Oh no, I'm Mike Wazowskiing Eldritch.
Yeah. And let me just adjust the music, guys. Because I didn't tell you where we'd be starting. No, not that one. Hold on.
Oh, I like
it's been a bit since I've used these. Yeah, but it's not intense enough for what I'm looking for.
Oh, okay.
You got this, River.
Is this one playing? No, that one broke. Give me a moment. The one
Turn that funky music, wild boy.
Where are you? Is it gonna be this one? Yes! Yes, this is it. All of you are currently in Crow's Foot. You are all atop a stolen carriage, careening out of control down a hill. The leather straps that held your goats to the carriage, which was pulling it throughout the city, have run off into the night, and you are completely out of control as the carriage hits a bump. Who's driving?
That is a wonderful question.
What skill is driving?
Could be anything. Remember, you describe to me your daring action, and you pick what your action is. So on your character sheets, you'll see your action tabs: Insight, Prowess, and Resolve. Right?
I'll be driving.
If you hover over them, you can see the different examples of what they are. For instance, handling a vehicle or a mount is a finesse roll. So you are currently driving. You've just hit a kind of like bump in the cobblestones of Crow's Foot, and the entire carriage is being kind of rocked. You have no way of actually steering or driving the carriage without any goats going on. How do you maintain control of the carriage? Dandy Man.
So what? This is just a goat driven carriage?
Yes, it's kind of like a passenger carriage that would pull you around the city, sort of like a bus. So
Okay.
it's kind of big and unwieldy, and you guys have just kind of crested a hill, hit a bump, and the carriage is partially airborne. This might be an abandoned ship situation.
Yeah, I think I'm going to abandon ship.
All right, you
Who's gonna
dive.
do a tuck and roll?
Sure, you dive from the carriage, aiming for a tuck and roll. Because this is our first session, I'm not going to bother setting any weird positions or effects today, meaning that this is a standard, so a risky position with a standard effect.
Okay.
Weren't the goats driving? Well, he had, fucking things to steer them. Straps, leather, reins, that's what they're called. I don't know why I was losing it.
Oof. Rough roll.
That Rutro is right. With remember, the only things that are successes are 4s and 5s. The way that the
Or
game
6.
works is that a 6 is a always succeed. We take the highest number basically. 6 is a success to the extreme. It's just a regular success. If you get multiple 6s, it's considered a critical. 4 and 5 is success at a cost. And I believe 3 and 2 are failure. Am I right on that? It's been a while since we played this.
Yep, that's correct.
Okay. So, that is a failure. You attempt to hurl yourself out of the way of the carriage, and you go flying through the air, landing very poorly on the cobblestones. I'm going to go ahead and say that you are going to take a minor harm.
Okay.
Actually, no. This was a failure. I'm going to say it's a regular harm. So level 2 harm.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna say. Oh, wait, no, this isn't a job. Okay.
This is a job. I've just started you in media res, so I can teach everybody the rules.
Okay, then I'm going to say I brought a bit of armor with me.
Sure, you're wearing your armor, so you're going to have the armor soak the blow.
Yeah.
Okay, did everybody understand what just happened with those rules? Does anyone need me to explain them? I'm assuming everyone's read the rulebook by now.
Understood.
Understood.
I think I got it.
I got the numbers.
Perfect. All right, who's riding shotgun then as you watch as Dandyman, the leader of the Errant Crows, your guys' crew, hurls himself on the cobblestones and gets badonked over by the carriage itself. He's a speed bump. This is now causing the carriage to lean quite badly to the left. Who is riding shotgun up front in the rider's seat?
That'll be Heartless, me.
Heartless, what are you doing? Dandyman just bailed.
Real quick, Z, what's your character's name?
Zed.
Oh, so Z.
But he's being.
Sebastian.
Sebastian? Oh no, like they're Elias.
The Pale Alchemist. Pale.
Okay. Hey, Pale!
You yell to the back where Pale sits amidst the several barrels of dynamite and gunpowder.
Oh dear
This is gonna be fun.
Pale, you're being called to right now. The entire carriage which you are inside of, kind of smack dab in the middle of all these barrels of explosive powder. They're all leaning and tilting with the thing, and you're kind of like, no, trying to hold them up or something, right? You are in the enclosed part of the carriage. Getting out is going to be much more difficult for you.
Can I try to wrestle him to the front with the skirmish?
Sure, you're gonna grab him from the inside and pull him kind of through the, little front port that there is. He definitely doesn't fit. How big's your character, Pale?
I'm not sure. I didn't think about that.
Well,
He's a skinny noble.
Skinny noble? Okay, so he will kind of pop through like a greased up pig if you pull hard enough. So give me a skirmish to pull him into the driver's seat as you look behind you as Danny Man's just rolling away as the carriage passes him.
Fuck!
These rolls, I'm glad I jumped.
You grab Pale by the shoulders and tug, and then he gets stuck. So now his back half and
great.
legs are in the carriage with the rest of the black powder barrels, and his front half is now seeing ahead, but he has no way of getting out of this position right now. So he sees as you guys are careening out of control down this hill, and he can feel the black powder bumping into his ankles. Pale, what are you up to now that you've been wedged in here? And we are going to have our first position change, as you are now in a desperate position.
Great. I don't even know what I meant to do now.
Well, currently, to reiterate
Originally,
the
I wanted you to
situation,
wreck, but dang.
I'm slowly revealing more of the situation for you as we go along because I wanted to start this with a big explosive bash, and this way you guys can get used to doing some roles and situations. Unlike D&D or other TTRPGs, Blades in the Dark does not have me tell you what to roll. It has me present you with a situation, and then you decide what you are going to do from there. You'll see all of your various actions on the right side, right? You will also see that you have a list of items. The very top, you'll see that there is light, normal, and heavy. Essentially, those numbers coincide to how many items you can say you had on your person this entire time. So for instance, if you currently told me that you have a normal load, and see I just checked it off for you on your sheet, that would mean anytime you need them, you don't need to pick them now, just if a situation calls for something on your items, you can have up to 5 boxes of anything you'd like. So you could, for instance, have a gadget or a bandolier of alchemicals on you. Your gadget could be, I don't know, something to deploy grease in a little area, and then you could grease yourself up and slide out. You could do any sort of check. If you hover over the name of the check, it'll give you a little rundown on what they generally do. Since you're in a desperate position as well, you're going to get an experience flag in whatever you roll should you choose to. The more dots you have in something, the more dice you get to roll. We just take the highest number unless you have 0, in which case you roll twice, and you just take the lowest number. You can also take stress to push yourself and get more dice, or accept the devil's bargain from me.
Are my hands reaching through?
Yeah, I'll say they're reaching through. So they're not stuck by your side. They're out in front of you. Hello, Aiden.
Is there anything I can tinker with? Like, can I tinker with the function so that it doesn't, like, lose control?
Well, the reins are still here. The problem is that the goats that they were attached to are no longer there. So you're basically there's no steering mechanism anymore unless you somehow quickly invent one and hand it up to Heartless.
I'm gonna try and tinker one.
Okay, so you're gonna try to quickly, just with whatever's at hand, create something to be able to steer the carriage. Tell me what you're gonna create. I do need you. So again, this system is entirely built off of the player's actions. The more you tell me and the more exact about it you are, the more likely I am to give you bonuses and that you are to succeed.
Okay.
So, don't forget too, you have a load, remember? You could also say that you have your fine tinkering tools with you, which give you a bonus.
Okay.
So just check the box off if you have them or not, and then tell me what you're doing.
I'm gonna say I have the fine tinkering tools, and I'm going to make I'm going to make a thing that's kind of like a wheel to like just like wedge it into the cart.
Okay, so you're making a wheel to wedge into the cart. How so? Like a steering wheel? You're just making a steering wheel?
No, like in a way, like it weighs the cart so you can move it in different directions. It's like a weighted.
Alright, I'm going to say that this is going to take a few actions to get done. So you're quickly grabbing just some of the nearby wood. Do you have anything on you that could help him, Heartless? Because you're right there.
Anything on me that could help him? Let's see. No, that's not that one. This one right here. My Sonic Crowbar, Tinkering. You already have fine tinkering tools on you, right?
Yes.
Can I equip tinkering tools and then use the assist action to take 1 stress and give him a die?
I'll allow it, yeah.
Alright, equipping tinkering tools and give myself 1 stress.
Heartless also grabs her? Question mark?
Yes, her.
Her tinkering tools and begins working on them along with you. To help build this. You're just grabbing the parts of the front of the carriage as it's careening out of control, cutting off bits of the metal, quickly, like, reshaping it, and trying to make a new steering system.
Yep.
It doesn't need to be good, it only needs to get you down this hill until you can come to a complete stop. Okay, roll me your tinker. You have a bonus dice, so when you click it, it's going to tell you your position. You're going to hit Desperate. The effect is going to be standard, and then your bonus dice is 1. And what does the fine condition do again, Eldritch?
The fine does nothing except when tiers
So my
and
effect is
qualities
standard,
become
and
an
then
issue.
what?
Oh yeah, it
And
gets
then
better.
bonuses.
So bonus dice 1, your position is Desperate,
Okay.
and the effect is standard.
The effect should go up if you're using fine.
No, effect is just a matter of it's just a matter of quality. It's for like going like if someone's wearing like a higher tier armor, it could take lower tier weapons. etc.
Okay, with 3, 2, and 2, you fail again as the both of you get out your tinkering tools. You know, with the limited amount of movement and space that you have, you begin crafting a steering wheel, and you make a steering wheel, and then you're now holding a steering wheel, and it's not connected to anything. And you go, wait a minute. You're now stuck in this window with your back half in the carriage, your front half out holding a steering wheel. This is a lot of failures they've gotten so far. Who would have been riding on top of the carriage?
Hell, what do I do with this?
9 dice, River, none above a 3.
I didn't think this far ahead, man.
It's a lot of 3 and 2s.
Oh my gosh.
Who is standing on top of the carriage? I
Who's
need
standing on top.
Yeah, who would have been riding on top of it?
Oh. Fine.
Oh, I can do it if you want.
Oh, go for it.
Kirio's on top, River.
Okay,
Kirio's always top.
Akirio, are you facing to the front or to the back?
I'm facing to the back.
Alright, you face to the back, your keen eyes picking out the various members of the gang that you're escaping. The Crows, running across the rooftops. They have their long arms out and are trying to keep up with your out-of-control carriage.
Okay. I would like to give them 2 middle fingers, River.
Okay, you give them 2 middle fingers. You feel the carriage beginning to tilt underneath you.
Oh, shit.
If something isn't done to stabilize the carriage, you're gonna topple over to the side.
Oh, no. I have a really bad idea, River, that I want to proceed. Can I do it?
You haven't told me what the idea is yet, so how would I know?
I have a lantern. I want to throw a burning lantern inside the carriage of gunpowder.
Okay.
Why?
Okay.
What?
What?
Sure. Go ahead.
Don't.
Go ahead. This isn't really a daring action. You can just do this. Check off a lantern as
Wait, I won't do it yet. I'll give him 1 turn to escape.
Okay. All right.
Before you blow us all up?
I mean, I would have escaped by then.
You guys have been on a few missions together, even though we're starting in media res right now. Who would be watching over Akirio and making sure he doesn't randomly explode you all?
Mario, could you not?
Murta, is it?
Listen, we're in
Not
shots
Marta.
right now. We need a
I'm not
distraction.
Marta. Mertza's not here.
Oh, you're Spinna, you're Spinna.
No, I'm actually Vera right now. Poinsettia.
Okay, Poinsettia. So, Poinsetta's standing up there and is now arguing with,
Mario.
yeah.
Listen, we all should escape. Listen, I have a lantern. We got blow this up. Distraction. They won't see us. Big kaboom, smoke, debris, death. Yes, get out.
Do you guys want to hear something really funny, by the way?
Mm-hmm.
Two of you have picked the name Sebastian, which is why I've been getting so confused. There are
Oh.
two character sheets where the real name is Sebastian. So there's two Sebastians
Really?
on this team, and they also all look really similar. Here's the description.
Wait,
you guys
what?
will describe yourself eventually. Kirio, Egg's character, is male, slender, with dark short hair, and elegant. Okay? The other Sebastian, Pale, is pale skin, middle-aged gentleman. So they're both named Sebastian and they look somewhat similar.
It's the Spider-Man meme.
It's a Spider-Man. What are you?
Anyways,
Brother?
You know what happened? Wait, I know what happened. As we were escaping the crows with one of the Sebastians who had been within our group, we ran into the wrong one, grabbed him, ran into the other one, and said, grab both.
You guys, when you were escaping, you yelled, "Sebastian, come on!" And they both came.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Wait, I have a better idea. Could it be that there was a third Sebastian that we actually wanted to come with us, and of the three Sebastians, the two that weren't him came with us?
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense to me. Well, we'll flash back for why you're running away later. But for now, Poinsettia and Kirio. Hello, Yokai. Thanks for the follow. But right now, Poinsettia and Kirio, you have bigger issues, and that is if one of you doesn't stabilize this thing, it's gonna tip. And also, Kirio seems to have decided he doesn't want to be alive anymore.
No. Guys. Hop off. I got the lantern. We blow it up. Go.
I'm stuck!
Oh, that's unfortunate. Hurry up. Not my problem.
God.
Are you doing anything, Poinsettia?
Oh gosh. I'm the talky type. So which side am I on? Am I on the rising side or the lowering side?
Either or. The roof of the carriage isn't that big, so you could easily be on either side.
Okay, I'll be on the side that isn't about to be smashed into the ground. Just in case.
Okay.
I don't have any items heavy enough to knock it down. Dandy's gone.
You actually see
I
him
know.
rolling under the carriage right now, actually. As he noped out immediately. He went, "I don't want to be in this situation," and has exited it.
Yeah, how's the fucking dirt taste, traitor?
Oops. I accidentally left the game.
Kirio, shift your weight!
Which way? Left or right?
Towards the direction that's rising!
Sounds like this is a group action between the two of you.
Oh,
So which one of you is leading the action?
I guess Egg was so I'm on top.
Okay, Egg, what
Um,
action are you going to be
yeah.
taking?
That's that's an excellent question. I think I would use a finesse.
Alright, so both of you are going to roll finesse. And you get stress for every roll that's not, for every number that's not a 4, 5, or 6. Like every fail, basically.
Standard?
Yep, everything's standard for you up there. Oh, okay, that's kind of hot. How about that, Yokai?
Oh, dang. I thought you said about me.
Alright,
Bam!
nice! In total, there is no stress gain, I believe. Or is there a... Do you get a stress on a 5? Let me double check
I got
that.
stress to 5? Okay.
No stress! So no stress happens, and Curio and Poinsettia, the both of you managed to shift your weight to get the carriage back slammed on all 4 of its wheels. Meanwhile, at the very back of the carriage, standing on the runner before the back door to the carriage, which would lead into it, is our final member, Sylvain.
That's right.
Sylvain, not only from your position can you see the crows, but you can see the blue coats and the carriage that they're in pursuing you right now on the roadway. You also, there's a bump, and you look down, and passing underneath you within arm's reach right now if you wanted to snag him is your fearless leader, Dandy Man, after having been run over by the carriage.
I feel like he probably didn't see Dandy Man actively bail, and is thinking, "Oh shit, he fell off the carriage," and is going to try to grab him and pull him up.
You can pick whatever action you'd like for this.
Can you name me a couple that might be appropriate? Would that be like finesse or?
So actually, if you hover over the name of them all, remember that you will actually see
Oh yeah, I see.
what they are and what they are good at. And so this is
Okay.
Sage. Oh no, that's not Sage. No, it is Sage.
No, yeah, Sage
Yes.
is my alias. Yes.
So if I hover over it, finesse is to, employ someone direction straight ahead. I think that this would be more of a skirmish, perhaps, but you can always try to convince me that it's something else. That's the beauty of this system.
Got it. Okay.
Oh, also, I'm sorry, Solveig, the veteran ability you actually cannot start with.
Oh, I didn't know that.
No, that's okay.
Okay. I will worry about fixing that later then.
You can get
In
that
the
later.
Yeah. In the meantime, I guess.
Hush, yokai.
Gosh, I'm trying to think of because the only thing I have a bonus in is prowl, but I'm trying to think how can I convince you that this could be prowl?
Well, why don't one of the more experienced players in this game try to convince me why it could be Prowl? You could slit his throat as he goes by.
Not do that. Oh wait, how about so? Because it says climb, because you're traversing us. So climb, you have to pull yourself up. I could say I'm technically pulling up Dandy Man.
I'd say that if you were to put yourself in a desperate position where you lean out really far to try to use his momentum to swing him upwards, that could be a Prowl.
Okay, is it worth it for the one bonus I have in prowl? Is it worth it to do it in a desperate position, or is it better to not be desperate and use something that I don't have a point in?
That comes down to players. Essentially, the difference between them, Solveig, is that when you're in a desperate position, the risk and reward are both higher. And you get an experience flag for being in a desperate position. So, if you did something and failed it normally, one of the other checks, it would be at a risky but not desperate position, meaning that you'd fail to grab him. In a desperate position, you are likely to fail to grab him and fall off on a failure. Does that make sense?
It does, yes.
Yeah. Hello, Digital Solstice. Thanks for coming.
I would say let's go skirmish then, because I think if it was Heartless or Poinsettia, it would maybe be desperate. But let's go skirmish for Dandy Man. Sorry, Dandy Man.
So that means that you are going to roll 2 dice, and we're going to count the lower number.
Okay.
Now, you can always push yourself by adding 2 stress, or you could ask me for a devil's bargain to give you a dice. And if you get a dice, then that means that you don't have 2 negative. You just roll 1 dice, and that's the number you get. Sorry.
Remember.
Push 2 stress. You said 2 stress?
Yes. So
Okay,
you're going to
so
mark it off
mark
on your
stress.
flags. By the way, remember, Zed, you rolled me a check in a desperate position. Remember to roll the, to add to, I believe, your insight, whatever the Tinker flag is. You should see the flags above it.
Oh yeah.
So for you, you get to add a flag because you got 1 experience. Yep.
Position is risky, and then hit submit.
Yep.
Okay. Effect is standard.
Yep. I'm gonna mess around with
Okay.
position, but I'm not gonna do too much with effect today because I'm still
And I get
teaching.
1. I get 1 bonus dice for the 2 stress.
Yes.
Okay.
A 6! It's a critical success! That's a shot for River! We're having a drinking game tonight because of the hype train that we got before the campaign started. So tonight, having shots of Sauza Hasenada Blue Agave Tequila Silver.
You could do worse.
That sounds fancy.
It's
not.
Abo, how many milliliters is 1 tequila shot generally?
It's about 1 ounce to 2 ounces.
Okay, how many milliliters is that?
Oh, right. Use the other thing.
Okay, that looks about right to me. I don't have a shot glass yet. Sid got me one off of my throne, which, mods, you can put my throne up in the chat, please.
Yeah. But it's about 60 milliliters.
Are any of my mods actually around? I just got new mods, and you're telling me none of them are here? Nobody's here. Guess I gotta get another one. They're all either... I always notice this. They're either all here, or there's none here. So, Sylvain, you reach down and snag Dandy Man by the back of his coat and pull him onto the back of the carriage. The both of you look at each other. He's unharmed, but the chest piece that he was wearing under his coat has a hefty dent in it.
He'll look at Dandy Man for a second.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm cackling because I think this is hilarious. I apologize.
No, I'm glad that you like this. This is how this system works. It's very much a everything's gone to shit. Now, how do we get out of it situation?
Well, great.
Like, this is basically how every session of Blades in the Dark goes. I just started you with no context on how you got here.
Can I try to gain control of the cart with the reins?
You're at the back of the cart.
There's no
goats, and there's nothing to attach to.
Oh.
And your access to the front is
You can
blocked
grab the
by an
wheel and
axe.
try something with it if
I was
you
thinking
want.
of like an open cart, my bad.
No. It's like a carriage that people are in, but normally, but instead of people, it's just filled with barrels of black powder.
What the hell did you fucking drag me back onto this runaway bomb?
Remember, I'm blowing it up.
He says.
Why is he blowing it up?
It's a cart! God!
What? You're blowing it up?
I said earlier! I'm still in here! Just push out the barrel! Then get out! Get out! Get out! Like, oh, that's a great idea. Yeah.
Can someone kick him out?
No, fuck you!
Don't blow it up!
I blow you up.
Give me a stick of dynamite, I'll take care of the trouble behind
Where the
us.
hell's Mighty when I need them?
It might, Jack, but no one's asked about the brakes.
I didn't know the carts had
Very
brakes.
much.
You didn't ask.
Breaks on the death train.
Anyways, so, the situation progresses now. You guys are now careening out of control down the hill, but thankfully all still on the cart, or unthankfully. Up above, the two of you on top of the carriage can see some of the crows are looking like they're about to start taking shots at you all. If they are allowed to get into position and shoot while running, they will be bringing everyone into a desperate position. Meanwhile, because you guys are entirely run by gravity right now, the Bluecoats, that's the local law enforcement, are gaining on your carriage.
Lovely.
I got an idea.
Someone had me a stick of dynamite.
Who has dynamite?
It's just barrels of black powder.
Oh, it's barrels. Okay, never mind.
Oh, I got
Dynamite,
We
there
kick
go.
the barrels out the back.
So, there's no initiative order in the
Same.
system. You guys just say what you want to do whenever, meaning there are times you'll have to interrupt each other, and there are times you'll have to, like, as a group decide, okay, who's going to go first and what are we going to do?
River,
Yes.
I want to get off the top of the cart, get inside the thing, and request somebody to lift up the barrel to throw it off.
Hey,
Okay, if
We're-
you want to you want to swing down from the top of the
Yeah.
carriage in through one of its side windows. That's going to be a
Yes.
problem.
Okay, I'm really proud. Hey.
Critical success! Critical success! You
Drink up, boy.
I will. You smash through the window, and thankfully there's something in here that you're able to grab and steady yourself on. It's Pale's ankle, meaning that you land flawlessly inside. And what else did you want to do?
I want to light a barrel on fire and push it off the back.
Sure. You quickly light a barrel on fire and you roll it towards the back door while it's on fire. You slam the back door open. Let's see. Evens or odds, Eldritch and Solvay?
I'll take odd.
Okay. It's an odd! The door swings open, slamming directly into your face, Dandy Man. It is a one harm, bruised nose. Unless you can dodge out of the way of the door.
I will try the dodge with a finesse.
Go ahead.
I'll try to revert. I'll try to do a reverse. I see him coming in. I'm going to try, flipping my way out
Sure,
onto the
okay.
roof.
Go ahead.
Okay.
So that'll be a prowl then if you're doing that. If you're flipping
prowl?
upwards.
Okay.
Yeah. Prowl is to traverse obstacles.
Is this a desperate now or still risky? And
Still
standard?
risky. It's just standard. Risky and
Okay.
standard.
Damn, that's a lot of hydrates.
Yep. With a 5, you stumble your way to the top. The door bangs open behind you, and Solvay, you see Curio rolling a flaming barrel right beside you.
Hello.
He
What the
says-
hell is going on back there?
he's doing what I said. Oh wait, you can't see.
I'm stuck!
I'm stuck then.
Fine.
Try it again.
A 4 and a 5, remember, is a success with a complication. So I'm going to say that on the clock that I have running, because everything that I do, guys, runs on clocks that tick up as you guys take actions and as effects happen. I'm going to tick up the clock where the crows get an angle to shoot, is what this clock is called. I don't need to reveal how many segments of the clock there are, but generally they're divisible by 2 generally. Okay? Alright, Dandy's up top. Egg has a barrel primed for throwing. Is anybody else doing anything?
Eric, can I ask for some context real quick?
Of course.
What was our goal in driving this cart full of black powder? Were we supposed to be delivering the powder somewhere?
Would you
That's a
like
good
to
question.
flash back, or would you like to continue this scene?
I'll flash back.
Okay.
I'll go with.
You'll go with. We head away. a little bit in the past to a day earlier. All of you are gathered in the Crow's headquarters. It is a dark day. Because it's always night is the joke that I was trying to get there. Give me a quick second. I need to get the PDF up for myself real quick.
I was thinking it's a dark day because there's no lights, there's no candles, it's dark.
Just because I need to pull up some information.
I wonder if the flaming barrel of black powder will get rid of the crows.
It might get rid of the police.
Oh, yeah, that for sure.
It might get rid of my life too.
Oh, that's okay. That's normal in this city.
My
All
concerns
of
were
you-
rolling downhill.
All of you...
Wait, what?
All of you operate in hushed whispers. Dandy, you're the one who's called this meeting. Because...
That is a beautiful cock you have.
Thank you so much for
Ring
the
55
5
bobbins to
gifted
dance
subs, Ray. That's so nice of you. Thank you.
Right.
Because a few days ago, the leader of the Crows, Rorik, a good friend of you all, didn't come back from a mission. Only him and Lissa, the new current leader, were on the mission together. You have basically confirmed through your contacts and your other people, Dandy, that this was a betrayal and that Lissa has killed Rorik. Now she leads the gang. She is a fearsome killer. Very few people in the Crows want to cross her. And it might be time for you to splinter off and make your own gang. Since her position as leader of the Crows is uncertain, you certainly are not powerful or well-connected enough to take her on directly, but you might be able to steal something and get away. This is your first score, your first meeting. Dandy,
Yes.
what do you look like as you pore over a map of the city that you have splayed out in this dingy little basement underneath the Crow's Watchtower HQ?
I have a nice dark bowler hat. I've been able to get some nicer clothes. I've got a bit of money squirreled away. Got a deep burgundy shirt with a dark vest over it, dark pants, and some, somewhat passable shoes. Got some scruff on the face. A little more than a 5 o'clock, but light beard. I'm just kind of twiddling a knife in my hands as I'm just looking over and what papers I have in front of me and thinking.
You can ask that in character in a moment as who is the most trusted of the people you've gathered here today, Dandy?
Oh, Christ.
If you need, you can pull one of my other characters.
I'm going to say it's probably Apo's character.
Viora or Mirta?
I'm fine with this current one.
Okay, Viora.
Yeah,
Okay.
Vera.
She's there with you as you look up to her to begin discussing about your plans to escape. A hydrate, that's 2 more tequila shots. Thank you.
Okay. So, we gotta get out of here. This place is turning to shit. I say we just get out of here, start our own group, get our own scores. We don't have to pay shit to the Crows anymore. Get some money set aside for ourselves.
Oh. We become an even more powerful subsection of Crows than the original?
fuck power. We'll just be wealthier.
We could run them to the ground.
That's fine. I just like they're after I don't know. Their boss is dead, and well, now we're kind of gonna be just eating ourselves for a while, and that's no good for my retirement plans.
And I also don't like this new person in charge either.
Yeah. Say, I'm thinking we could cause some chaos, get out of here, get held up in one of the other tall buildings in here, you know, somewhere where they might overlook or not look too closely at. And we can work out that. We don't gotta leave the district necessarily, we just gotta lie low until they've got bigger fish to fry.
Right. Well, we're gonna need a startup.
Yeah.
So what are we taking with us?
God, there's so few reliable people here.
You look over at one of those unreliable people. Probably the quartermaster of the group Z. I believe that would be you.
Okay. What you looking at?
Don't worry about it.
You got pills?
Wait, what?
Blood pills.
Oh my god.
You know what? I might be crazy, but I got a good feeling about him.
I think you're crazy.
It might be the cult rub. It might be the cult rubbing off on me.
But I do know some more reliable people.
Okay, I'll trust you to take them in. See if they, yeah.
Oh, can I recommend something real quick to the players? One thing that'll make it easier for everyone to remember each other's names is if you go to the tab on the top right of your screen, go to My Settings, the display name, change it to your character's name. And then we'll be able, for each other. So in the top right corner, there's a toolbar. That's where, you know, you click on your character sheet and everything. On the far right, there's a gear. Click that. And then it will say display name. Change it to your character's name so that for all the players, we can all see what your name is, and it's easier for us to just call you by your character's name as opposed to your name.
My alias.
Yes, your alias is the
yeah.
best thing. Most people go by their aliases in this system.
Let me change it then.
Remember, you're all thieves and scoundrels.
Yeah.
Or I'll just do this.
Mm.
There we go.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I do know a few reliable people that we could bring with us. Heartless and Sage.
I'm not a people person. I'll trust you to deal with all that.
She smiles and goes, "People are my specialty."
Pale,
That's
did
good.
you describe what you looked like?
Me?
Yes. Did you describe what your character looked like?
Pale skin, and he's just kind of like middle-aged. Like, I don't know how to explain it. He's just like a skinny middle-aged, and he looks noble.
Well, what would you describe as someone who looks that way? Like, when you think of those words, what's the first thing that comes to mind?
Dracula.
He's got like a Spirit Halloween Dracula costume.
Pale face, scrawny, lean. I would guess.
Yeah.
Like, would you say is his hair like? Is it like black, dark brown? Is it short?
It's pale white.
Oh, he's got white hair. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Straight, bushy, messy.
What kind
It's
of vibe does he give off?
Kind of longish pale white hair.
Like, what's his vibe?
Delusional.
The ravings of a madman.
He gives the vibes of that one professor who is absolutely batshit insane. But you know what? You like the cut of his jib.
Yeah.
You know, it's like it's endearing. You're like, oh yeah, no, I like him.
He's going places.
Yeah.
Straight to the sanatorium, but he's going places.
I want to know this man because if I know him, I'm gonna have stories to tell later.
Go south, we can blame him.
The dad lore.
The dad lore.
Meanwhile, the other Sebastian is here as well.
Fashion 2.
Curio, that's you. What do you look like?
Egg said BRB.
Okay, Sylvain. Sylvain?
Am I also here? It sounded like I wasn't here.
No, you're here. Go ahead and describe yourself.
Okay, cool. Sage is a little bit of a younger individual. Probably one of the newer members of the Crows. Shortly before Rorik's untimely demise. Has kind of short-ish, very dark brown hair, like almost black, but it's very dark brown. Wears a dark muted green baggy sleeve shirt with some like some little ruffles in the sleeves there, with like a very like dark brown vest, some boots, and definitely has the appearance of someone who like takes like great pains in maintaining a very clean physical appearance, despite the fact that we're little scumbag criminal babies. And is probably standing somewhere near either Poinsettia or Heartless, and is sort of in this moment keeping to himself, kind of letting the more experienced people sort of figure this out, in sort of knowing that knowing his limitations. I guess that makes sense.
To add to my character, I can say that I'm dark. I would dress in dark Victorian-inspired clothing.
Yeah.
Okay. Egg.
Hello, that's me.
Describe what your new character looks like. Also, I'm gonna turn on a fan in here. It's way too hot.
Okay. So my character is thin, wiry body, very, very slim, underweight looking, long, straight black hair. They look regal or elegant looking. No scars, no blemishes. Young looking. Possibly young looking. We're not sure how young he is. But he doesn't even know how old he is. And yeah, that's really about it. Oh, and black eyes. Very, very black eyes. That's really about it. Very simple.
Hello, Self. All right. All of you continue to stand around your planning table.
The door of this hidey hole slams open with a kick as Heartless makes her entrance. Guess who's walking around like the baddest bitch in town because I got myself 50-year-old wine. As she raises up a bottle.
Oh, honey.
Already inebriated. She's a tall lady, has a lenient muscular build, pale face, wavy blonde hair that hangs slightly past the shoulders, and a green right eye. She's dressed in a red half cape, a white blouse, black fitted leggings, black tall boots, and a black eye patch with on her left eye socket that has a red gemstone embedded in it. What? Why is everybody so serious? Oh, look like you could use a drink.
While I usually would, we have a bit of a situation.
Ooh, situation. I like situations.
Yeah. I knew that'd be the word you'd like. We're leaving. Permanently.
Ooh, vacation. Oh, permanently. Where are we going?
To start our own gang.
Ooh, who's leader?
Me.
Who's this guy again?
Dandy Man. The entrepreneur.
Uh-huh.
Has headed multiple gangs.
Uh-huh. Doesn't ring a bell. She takes another swig.
You're free to stay with the crows, watch them implode if you want, or you can come with
Nah,
us
anywhere
and
Point
make
said
some
and
money.
Sage go, I go. Or a package deal. Ain't that right? And then she goes between both Poinsettia and Sage and just arm locks them, pulling them into like a group hug.
They fucking.
Oh, 100%.
Sage, with his free hand, he kind of like holds his hand out towards the bottle that Heartless has with a may I.
Of course.
He takes it
Thank
for a
you.
moment. It takes a quick swig, and then we'll hand it back to her.
That's an indirect kiss, hon. He gives a little wink.
he gives her like a little bit of like a playful eye roll, but he leaves it at that.
So what's this whole plan and idea about us leaving?
Well, I figure we cause a little chaos, escape in the chaos, hold up in one of the abandoned buildings in this district until, you know, the infighting of the crows starts and we start doing our own jobs in the area. Don't gotta cut in the bosses, so we just get the money ourselves. Set ourselves up nice. Rub some shoulders with the bigger gangs in the city and, you know, make it so they can't touch us.
Alright. Where are we taking from the crows then, or what kind of damage are we doing?
Well, for some reason, I'm thinking maybe a cart with a bunch of gunpowder in it.
Ooh, sounds dangerous. I like it.
We just, you know...
Oh, I was just gonna ask, why a cart with some gunpowder?
Big boom, big distraction, you know, maybe set up fire some of these less, we'll say, less than up to code buildings, you know. Sounds like a big enough distraction to let us slip away.
So you're wanting to send a message rather than steal a profit?
I mean, I'm all for profit. That was just the first draft. I'm up for suggestions.
I mean, something we could do is we could do, I don't know, crash that cart somewhere, have it explode in the name of the crows so that we have the freedom to set our own gang while they're busy with damage control to, you know, have to be upset with us leaving them.
Side of the red sashes.
Ooh, start a war
Not a
between the
bad
crows
idea.
and the red sashes.
And we'll still technically be part of the crows when we do it.
I have a different idea.
It'll look like it's under, what's that bitch's name again? The new bitch?
Lissa.
Says the mysterious person behind us.
Thank you,
The real-
Sebastian.
wait, the actual Sebastian number 3.
No, it says Lissa standing behind us all.
So what is it that you're all doing here, and why am I being called a bitch? As you all turn around, and it's
Oh.
Lissa. Are we up to a little
Hello.
late night mutiny, Dandy?
I wouldn't call it that. After all, we've already lost one boss and don't need to lose a second.
That's right, we have lost a lot of things lately, haven't we?
Yeah. You know, bosses, profits, marbles.
Looks that pale.
I'm just tweaking out in the corner. My
Just,
blood
just kind of, spitting out, thinking out loud, spitting out ideas. Way to get profit.
Do any of you know how Dandy came to us?
No.
A
No.
failure. He's tried leading 2 different crews before, both of which just about everyone ended up either dead or in White Crown.
For posterity's sake, just one crew. I was part of another one.
Oh, come on. We both know you were the de facto leader of that, too. Anyways, I just thought you all should know that before making any rash decisions. Why not take some time and think about it? Stay a few days. We've already prepared quite the room for you, Dandy. And then 2 burly crows come in.
Well, I never thought I would ever get to see your bed. I'm flattered, really.
Lissa is a muscular woman, no scars on her. She's got short brown hair in a low, practical ponytail, and has some major pipes on her arms. She has this posture of a leader, as if she expects everyone around her to just listen and fall in line. One of the burly crows that has come in is Bell, a big, muscular dock worker sort. He was always very loyal to Rorik. What are you all doing? This looks like it could escalate to violence at any moment. It's clear the subtext is that they are about to take Dandy to a secondary location.
Never go to a secondary location.
Oh, good. It's the stepping stones.
That's a good song.
I know you're raw about what's going on, Poinsettia, but whatever you're doing, it's not right. Rorik's dead. Lissa's in charge now, says Bell.
Oh, come on.
And why is Rorik dead?
He made a mistake. Happens to the best of us. All this conspiracy shit's bad for the crew. Instead of listening to baseless accusations from failed leaders, y'all should think about what you can do for the crows and how we can regain control of this situation. We need to stay together now. Now's not a time to be divisive.
Oh, that's cute. That's really cute.
Do you
Well,
have
I think-
any evidence of your claims?
Can't say I do more than a gut feeling.
Oh.
That gut feeling's lined my pockets pretty well so far.
Yeah, well, ain't lined mine, and the gut feeling, as far as we know, is why Rorik's here. Sorry, why Rorik ain't here no more. So, Dandy?
Question. Oh, sorry.
I'd like to do a flashback real quick.
There's no
Wait,
flashbacks in this flashback.
Damn
Yeah,
it.
no, flashback, the flashback, what do you
No,
mean?
you're technically not on your score yet.
Dang it.
This is less of a heist than a flashback, and more of a. So I bet you're wondering how we got to this point.
Yeah,
Rush hour.
I have a question about canonicity, real quick.
About Canada?
No, canon.
About what?
Canon. The canon of the story.
Okay, yeah.
Canada.
Go ahead.
Because you brought this up before, and I'm not sure if it changed. Did the possession with Myrta happen?
Not yet. Or if it has, you wouldn't know. Murder's not here.
No, I know. I
Attempt
wouldn't
to,
know.
like,
but
channel
Andy
his
would.
ghost? Yes, you could, Sage. That would be attuning with the ghost field. Problem is, you'd need something of his or to be near where he perished. His ghost has a physical location, wherever it's at. Generally, ghosts are very, very emotionally connected to something to do with how they died. Meaning that if you could find the murder weapon, if you could find where he had died, you might be able to get his ghost. You also don't know if the spirit wardens picked him up or not. If the spirit wardens picked him up, his corpse, they will have made it so his ghost doesn't exist.
Got it.
So you could, but you can't just do it randomly from anywhere in the city. You could also attune to areas that you think he might have died, and then try to track his death from there with ghosts asking them questions and such.
Okay.
So,
Either way, if
how-
people don't act, or Danny, you don't try to run, Bell and the other guy's gonna grab you and take you away.
So tell me, this room, this place you're bringing me, plush pillows, proper room service.
Real high up, open windows with no railing. Says
That's real
Lissa.
nice.
And Bell looks over at her, but then he looks back to you.
Oh. So, one day in your job and you're already killing your fellow crows?
Who say anything about killing?
Kind of the implied threat of violence.
Now, listen, although there's some threats being thrown around, Dandy, Bell says, no one's gonna kill you. Alright? You just gotta come with us, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Can I roll a survey to kind of like study his body movement almost to catch him in that lie?
Yeah, sure.
All right. And just in case I'm gonna push myself.
Okay.
River.
Egg.
Oh wait.
You kind of get an eye on the situation, and something that you realize that you're a little startled by is that Bell doesn't look like he's lying. He seems kind of torn. It's clear Bell just wants to hold the crew together. Lissa is lying, though. There is going to be an accident that happens to Dandy Man, and then she's going to lie about it to Bell, who's probably going to have to overlook it for the good of the crew. But Bell honestly believes that if he takes Dandy up to the top of the tower, that Dandy will be fine. You also don't really see a way to convince him otherwise yet. Without any actual evidence that Rorik is dead, Bell's loyalty is to keep the crows together right now, and it's kind of like at an any cost sort of thing.
Dandy will put his hands up. All right. I'll go with you, Bill. But I'll go with you.
That's good, Dandy, that's good. Lissa says, the rest of you, fuck off. Don't you got some work to do? Go clean the shitter.
River.
I'm not really. I mean, if you want me to stick a toothbrush in your mouth, okay.
Did I stutter? And then she's gonna walk up
Yes.
to you. She's very, very, muscular. Are you gonna let her threaten you, or are you gonna try to threaten back, or are you gonna, she's about to escalate to whatever level you're gonna escalate to. So, if you wanna trade punches, it's gonna be a skirmish. If you want to try to stare her down, it's going to be, I believe that's a prowess.
Command.
A command, thank you, yes.
Man.
Good luck.
Oi, all of you. Just go to work. We have money to make.
Do you back down?
I put up my hands, like, openly and just like, fine.
She takes that moment to headbutt you. The minute that you put your hands up and you drop your guard entirely, she crashes her forehead into your nose. You're gonna... Huh?
Can I duck?
Yes, so this is now resisting the consequences, is what you're doing.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yes.
So, I'm not going to cause any stress, but yes, you can try to roll me a finesse, or is it a prowl? What's the dodge one? I'd say that this would be a skirmish.
Yeah.
Can I argue finesse for reflexes?
Not particularly.
Okay.
Skirmish is like a brawl, and you weren't ready for it. This is a sucker punch.
Alright, so... Skirmish. Submit. Just don't get a 1.
Ooh, 4.
A 3.
It's a 3.
Oh.
It's not a 1, that's all I needed.
With a 3, you are going to fail, and you're going to take a level 2 harm of broken nose.
Oh, that's real cute.
As
That's
soon as
how
that
you
happens,
get your loyalty.
as soon as that happens, I am immediately gonna go for a right hook on Lissa.
Wait, I also, oh god. I also leave the comment, oh, my nose broken, guess I don't have to smell shit anymore.
Alright, it is going to be another skirmish then.
And I am spending stress to push myself.
I will offer you a devil's bargain.
Punch 2?
What is the devil's bargain?
You're going to land a clean right hook on her, causing a level 2 harm. Same as she did to you. Just give me a second.
Can I sneak out?
You mean same as she did to
Same as she did to you. Yeah, whatever.
Poinsettia?
Did nose break cause
Yeah,
any, like, blood to
you're
come out?
swinging. You're swinging. Yeah, there's some blood.
Yeah, I'm
Can I
swinging.
lick it?
Why the fuck not, dude?
All right, I'll take that. I'll take that devil's bargain to break her nose.
Pick me a number between 1 and 50.
24. Am I good to roll?
So, here's the deal, okay? With this punch, do you wear any jewelry?
No.
Okay. What's the clothing look like?
It's a it's a half cape, a blouse, fitted leggings, tall boots, a black eye patch. It does have a gemstone embedded in it, the eye patch.
Okay.
If that counts.
Here's the devil's bargain before you accept it. That gemstone is going to pop out, meaning that it's going to be extremely easily traced to you when you skedaddle out. You'll be gaining either +2 heat and 1 rep for the crew, or 1 heat and -2 rep.
I like that deal. You take that deal, I take that deal. Damn good deal.
Okay, are you adding 2 heat to the crew, and -1 reputation with the crows, or are you adding 1 heat and 2 rep?
1 heat and 2 rep.
Yeah, fuck the crows.
Okay. Since you guys have no rep to lose, that's gonna, I believe, lower your hold to a weak from a strong. Are you sure?
Oh, wait. You meant lose 2 rep?
Yes, reputation.
Oh, okay, you said gain. I'm pretty sure I heard.
No. You're
in that
gaining
case-
heat, losing rep.
Gotcha. Okay, well, I'll gain the 2 heat and 1 rep.
So you're gonna lose the rep. So you're again going to... You don't have any rep to lose right now, so you're going to go from a stronghold to a weak hold for your cruise turf.
Oh shit.
We don't have the right to lose.
Again,
in that case,
it's like I said, devil's bargains are like this. You guys can also suggest a devil's bargain instead, like maybe she takes a swing, lands the hook, but because of that, Lissa creates a clock where she's going to hunt her down, like in particular. You guys can suggest stuff.
I got something.
Yeah.
How about they punch, they take they do the damage, but because that woman is built like a fucking truck,
a level the next, 1 harm to him.
He hurts his wrist, and like the next 2 rolls you take that involve his hands takes the lowest roll.
No, I'll just give you a level 1 harm in exchange. Does that sound fair? You deal a level 2
that
harm.
Sounds fair.
Okay. You crack her jaw. She kind of staggers backwards. Bell catches her, and you.
I'd also like to use armor for that level 1 harm.
You're not on the heist yet, so you don't have armor.
Bam.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that is. I mean, you have to admit, you kind of earned that one. You deserve that.
Hey, Ever.
Yeah, Eldritch is here.
Yeah.
All right.
You okay, Poinsettia?
Level 1 harmed, bruise fingers as Lissa staggers backwards. Lissa is not known for her forgiveness. This is now a time to get the fuck out of here, probably.
Go to work.
Go.
Gandhi's just holding in a snicker.
Poinsettia grabs both Sage's and Heartless's hands and walks out, pulling them along.
It's more of a runs out as they are chasing you.
Running up. Okay.
Damn it, I should have aimed for the throat instead.
Alright, and where was the song that I wanted? Hold on.
Hey, we're not near the gunpowder yet. We don't have that yet.
Oh, no, but we get here, though, so that's what I'm looking for. I'm doing something.
I highly recommend you get out of that room.
Of course, that's what I'm doing.
Okay.
Alright!
If I'm able to, I would like to look for that.
We now flash forward to the situation you're currently in. Is that enough context for you guys?
Yeah.
You may now flash back to earlier parts in the heist at any moment. Okay, it's supposed to be a little bit context-free, okay?
Let's see. We're heading down the road. Okay. We're not in complete control, but we're at least not immediately crashing. But we still need to jump ship.
So, to re-go over the current situation.
Oh!
Poinsettia, Curio, and Dandyman are on top of the carriage. Pale is wedged in the front window of the carriage.
I'm back.
Heartless is sitting on the driver's seat of the carriage. Sage is on the back, clinging to the back of the carriage near the back door. Standing in the back door, holding a flaming barrel of black powder, is Curio. The crows are running atop the roofs and are getting a bead on you all. Meanwhile, the blue coats are hot on your tail.
Heartless is gonna climb up to the top of the carriage and start taking, take out her fine long rifle, start taking shots towards the crows.
Sure. So are you trying to kill anyone, wound them, or force them into cover?
No killing.
I am trying to hit their legs to stop them from chasing us.
Okay, you are going to roll me a hunt.
Hunt. And this one I'll push myself for.
2 stress, 1 dice. And then remember, if you have any abilities that activate when you push your stealth, they can still do.
I do not. 5.
Yeah, with a 5, you open fire. You manage to slow down a few of the crows. Let's see, what's going to be the at a cost, though? Success at a cost.
You shoot a civilian.
You are now stuck doing suppressive fire. If you stop doing suppressive fire, they will regain all parts of the clock that you are currently preventing them from gaining in one go.
I like
You
that.
don't hit anybody in the leg, so you're not causing any wounds. This is quite a difficult shot, and it's a situation. However, the crows seem to respect the fact that a stray bullet could have them go the way of Rorik right now. Alright. Anybody can act at any time, remember. So No, you've done a little bit. I want to open it up to some of the newer players. Sylvain, Curio's beside you with a flaming barrel.
Sage will look over at Curio. You know we're rolling downhill, right? And that's going to roll downhill with us.
It shouldn't break apart and blow up on impact, though.
What?
It should break apart on impact and blow up. I think. Let's see what happens.
Curio looks like he's strong. Is there like how in like D&D, like if you help someone, like they can possibly get like a bonus or something like that?
Yeah, you can give them bonus die, essentially. But you take some stress.
Yeah. Remember the,
I don't think...
the resource I showed you?
Yeah.
The-
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it tells you exactly how those actions work
Okay, yeah.
and what happens.
Let's see. Group action.
Currently has the wheel.
It's a group action, right? Would this be a group action if I helped him? Is that what it would be?
No, because that group action's normally more. I used a group action
Oh,
earlier because
okay.
it was the easiest thing to do.
Okay. Oh, get assistance from one ally. They pay.
Yeah.
So I pay 1 stress, and they get 1d.
Yes.
Okay. How far away is the
Bluecoat's gaining on you.
But like how far? Is it a barrel toss away or no?
Be a pretty hefty toss, but it's possible.
Okay, Sage is going to look over to Curio. And okay, he's gonna take like one side of this barrel, and with a huff, wait for them to get a tad closer.
You have the wheel, Sebastian, but it's not connected to anything.
Who are you again? You're pale, right?
Sage.
Yep.
Page.
I'm
Sage.
good.
Okay. Hey! We don't have time for that. It's on fire. How about I throw it at the crows? Towards the crows.
Isn't the blue coats closer to us than the crows?
Yeah, the crows are like up on roofs, running after
Yeah,
you.
we're not gonna be able to hit the crows. We could hit the blue coats.
Are we taking in character or out of character? Just wondering. 'Cause-
In character.
Oh, no, we're not gonna go for the crows. We're gonna go for the building that the crows are going to land on. So we blow up the building. So that way the crows can't chase us no more.
You look to that side.
No, one barrel is not going to take down a whole building.
Currently, they are leaping onto a building that has a sign in front of it that says Puppy Orphanage.
Doesn't matter. They're not humans.
One barrel is not going to take out a whole building.
They won't?
No, we'd have better luck throwing this towards the blue coats.
Out of character, River. Will it actually not blow up the building?
You'd have to have one hell of a successful destruction, wreck roll.
Ooh.
No.
We can find out. We'll find out. We have more barrels. We have more barrels.
Curio,
Yes.
throw it at the goddamn blue coats.
Okay, should I do it now or later? If I do it now, I can throw another one when they get closer.
Sure, throw one now.
Okay, I'll throw one now. River, I yeet the barrel.
I'm helping. I'll pay the stress to help. Wait, how much? Wait, I want to make sure I'm not going too willy-nilly. But how stressed out can I get? Is it all the black bars?
It's the
I'm
flags.
at 3 stress right now.
It's the flags.
Yeah.
When you try to tick off a stress and you have no more flags for it, you get a trauma, meaning that you are
Okay.
removed from the current scene, and you come back later with this trauma added. It's a character flaw that will remain until you retire the character. A character that now has too many traumas, they are no longer able to be criminals, and they just are sad homeless people in the street.
Okay. Well, I still gotta pay the stress, so I'm at 3 stress now.
Okay, 1 extra dice, Egg. And who are you throwing at?
At the blue coats, River.
Okay.
Risky, standard, bonus dice, 1. Oh, you know what, River? Can I push myself for a devil's bargain?
I believe that you can... No, it's either you push yourself to get an extra door, or can take a devil's bargain. Oh, no, yeah, you can get another one, yeah. So if you push yourself, you can get 2 stress, or you can take a devil's bargain and get an extra dice.
Yeah, I'll take a devil's bargain and take an extra dice.
Okay.
So
The
2
bargain
dice
is you will definitely succeed at throwing the barrel. Unfortunately, your glove will get caught in the barrel band, and it will pull you along with the barrel.
now. Oh, okay.
Wait, question. If he's taking a devil's bargain, am I no longer helping him and can take my stress
No,
off?
you are. It just means he has 2 bonus dice now instead of 1.
Yeah. Less likely to fuck up and blow us all up, right? Imagine if we all get ones.
But if you're taking a devil's bargain, then aren't you guaranteed to succeed?
No, you just get an extra dice.
Oh, okay.
I'm rolling.
Yes.
Hey, it looks like it worked out, right?
With a 6, he throws the barrel. It goes flying out, and the rope it was tied around it goes with him. Wait a minute, rope? You both look down. Curio's ankle is standing in a rope-like hoop. It pulls taut. He gets yanked off the back of the carriage along with the barrel.
Looney Tunes. Fucking Looney Tunes.
The barrel
Hey,
goes
good job,
careening
Sage.
into the lead carriage, and you are going to take a level 2 harm of slightly exploded.
Okay. Slightly exploded.
As the barrel blows up. No stress. The barrel blows up, sending the goats and the blue coats on it careening off of their carriage.
You know, I'd go help him, but I'm pretty sure he's enjoying himself.
Well, he's currently now rolling on the cobblestones behind you all towards the other blue coats carriages that are slowing down.
I would like to run into an alley if I can.
Well, we'll see if you're able to. For now, let's go
Okay.
with others.
Okay.
Heartless stays taking shots.
So,
Can I tinker with the wheel again?
Sure, but
Oh.
I'm gonna say that you're not going to really be able to do anything. You've got the wheel, but you can't reach
Oh.
far enough to actually attach it to anything.
Right.
And the
Can I
only
give it to
person who
someone?
was... You could if anyone was still at the front of the carriage. You kind of twist and wiggle around a little bit, and you realize Heartless has left you here alone, stuck in the window.
Well, this is great.
But you could try to do something else.
Hmm.
You don't know what's happened behind you, but you heard an explosion and then a lot of ah!
What the hell is happening back there?
progress.
Progress? I'm still stuck here!
Shooting crows out the sky.
Oh shit. I'm gonna. Can I go help? Try to help and if Pale needs some help at the front while I'm on top.
You run to the top, across the top of the carriage to the front of it, and see, as you look upwards, that you guys are careening directly towards a railing that's going to put you in the river. If you don't find a way to turn or stop this thing.
River, that's so bold of you.
You look down and you can see Pale is wedged in the window below you.
Hey, you need a hand there, bud?
Take this wheel, attach it! and stir the cart.
I guess I'll try to do that.
You have a wheel.
Yeah. How do I attach it?
I have a question.
I have an answer.
What kind of brakes does this cart have? Does this carriage have?
The kind that would stop the carriage if you pulled the lever.
Bruh.
I scream into the carriage, pull the lever. Pull the brakes.
Pull the lever!
Who's in the carriage?
Nobody right now.
Okay, I go
well-
into the carriage and pull the brakes.
You go into the carriage and look for the brakes. You don't see any brakes inside the carriage.
It's outside.
I look for the brakes outside the carriage.
All right, roll me something.
Okay. Yeah. Well, a survey sounds about right, right? Or
That
with
sounds right to me.
tinker. Okay. Is this desperate or risky?
Risky.
Okay. Got a 5.
It takes you a little bit longer, but you do spot 2 different levers. Both right beside each other.
I guess I'm gonna try to pull both.
You get into the driver's seat and you pull both. Are you sure?
No, but I do it.
Alright, okay. Roll me, what is it to pilot a vehicle again? A finesse?
Finesse, yeah.
Yep, finesse me.
Okay. You look really good today. Your voice is silky.
That's riz me.
Oh, sorry. I got a 5.
With a 5, you grab both levers, pulling them both. The cart begins to slow, but it's still kind of careening out of control towards it. That's what the first lever does. The second lever disconnects the hitching, which falls against the cobblestones and stops. The wheels of the carriage crash into it. And because the carriage wheels are currently, no longer turning, it gets stuck underneath them, and the entire carriage is now in danger of tilting forwards over. So you all feel it beginning to shift.
Like,
Look,
while
go
holding
back.
on to the back.
Go to the back.
Why am I this way now?
Sorry, Sage, you were saying?
It's fine. That's what I was gonna say.
No, what were you gonna say? Come on.
I was gonna say, can I sort of grab, standing on the back of the carriage, grab, either side of the carriage, kind of plant my feet, and then, pull myself backwards. Does that make sense?
Yeah, you're trying to Spider-Man, stop the carriage.
Yeah, but I'm not facing outward. I'm facing inwards towards the carriage.
Okay,
And
so
kind of leaning back to use my
You're trying to
myself
ground
as a
the carriage.
counterweight. I'm a counterweight.
Yeah.
That sounds like a wreck.
A what?
A wreck.
Oh, you're saying that's what I need to roll.
Yep, but you can try to convince me it's something else, but it really does sound like a wreck to me, doesn't it?
Let's see, Savage Force. I don't know if it'd be Savage.
So your whole plan is to jam your feet into the cobblestones that you're careening over top of with speed.
No. No. I'm not jamming my feet in the cobblestone. So I'm standing on the back of the carriage, right?
Oh, you're trying to be a counterweight and just be heavy.
Yes. I'm trying to use a counterweight, and by pulling myself backwards to have get a little bit of backwards momentum to counterweight the forwards momentum.
I'd still say it's a wreck, just because I don't know what else it would be.
Okay, that's fine with me. Wreck. Is it risky?
Yep. Risky,
Okay.
standard, no bonus dice.
Wait, hey River.
Yep. Unless you're
Wouldn't
stressing
it
to
be
take a devil's bargain.
Won't it be a finesse for a handle a vehicle or a mount?
Would be the same number of dice regardless.
Yeah,
Okay.
it would be. What's the devil's bargain option?
You break your leg in the process, but get a bonus
Ow.
dice.
Oh. Is that I don't know. Is that worth it? Is that a bad? Or is
That's a rough deal.
that's rough. Okay. Yeah, I don't. Oh.
No,
Yeah, I don't think
push
I'm gonna.
yourself.
Yeah.
Well, I already have 3 stress. I don't know if that's a lot or not.
That's you still got room. You got wiggle room. 6
Do
is about like where
remember-
you want to start.
Sylvain, do remember that you currently have a normal load amount of items that you could just say that are on you right now.
Oh yeah.
Can't think of any item that would help in this situation
You could
because I'm
literally-
stupid.
Just equip the heavy armor just to give you that extra weight.
Yeah,
Boom.
you could equip armor and then say that you're resisting the breaking of the leg by expending an armor use.
Oh yeah, that too.
Which, by the way, you used armor wrong, Eldritch.
I did.
You're
Sorry.
going to need to have used heavy armor, and you mark off all 3 boxes in the item thing, and then you mark off its use in the left of that. So taking armor at all is 2 slots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
you
I have
only
2
marked
slots.
Off, yeah, because I changed it for you. You'd only marked off
Yeah.
1 slot and no uses.
Oh, okay.
Now it also only reduces the harm by 1, so you would have taken a level 1 harm.
Okay, unless I took like the heavy armor.
Unless you took heavy and expended both uses. That's right.
Okay then.
So just to
yeah,
recap,
sure.
I can put on this like leg armor to resist breaking my leg, take the devil's bargain,
And
then
then get a bonus dice with no consequences.
got it.
It's less of you putting it on. It's
It's
more
more
of
of you
it's
had
assumed
it
that
all
you
the
had
time.
it.
Yeah, you had it
Yeah.
on the whole time is what it is.
Okay, got it. Sure. So I get 1 bonus dice. Is that it? Yes.
Let me see here.
Yep, you get 1 bonus dice from your devil's bargain.
Yep.
Wait, that only has 2 dice.
Yeah, because you have no pips in rec, right?
Right, but I had a bonus dice, right?
Right. So when
So
you have
what
no
happens
pips, you roll
is-
2 and you take the lowest. When you have 1 pip, you roll 1 dice. So your bonus dice got rid of the other dice that was making you take the lowest. So this is what happens if I roll your rec with no dice, like no bonus dice. See how it does 2 and you take the lowest?
Uh-huh.
And then if you roll it with 1 bonus dice, instead of making you roll 2 and take the lowest, you just roll 1 and take that.
It's essentially, instead of rolling with disadvantage, you're just doing a straight roll.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotcha. Well, frick!
So, you fail and you break your leg, but you can expend that armor now to have avoided the broken leg.
Don't break my leg?
No. As long as you use the heavy armor.
Okay. Sure.
Okay? You don't
You're
break
automatically
your leg,
locked in.
but you have failed as you do that, like, you realize that just being a counterweight isn't working, so you try to get your leg down under the cobblestones to, slow and add that extra weight, and all that happens is you just feel that your leg would have busted, but instead the shin guard on your armor pops off and sails over. Please make sure to mark it off on your sheet. Sylvain?
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what it is I'm marking.
So in the items, beneath where that light gray box is, it has like the darker gray items. You'll see armor. I'll have 2 boxes next to it. You're gonna click on both of those, and then you're gonna go to the right and click all 3 of the ones that are heavy.
Uh-huh.
And then just to the left, where you see like the healing circle, where it's the circle divided into 4 and it says armor uses.
Yeah.
You're gonna click on both the armor and the heavy.
Okay.
And then you're going to go up to load and click on the heavy load, because taking the heavy armor automatically means you're locked in for a heavy load.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And that's that.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
That didn't work.
Yep, so with heavy armor, that's 5 pieces of load. Okay. Everybody else, what are you up to?
I've accepted my fate.
I like to. Okay, so I want to command my hunting pet, which is a crow, to go up to the crows and just start pecking towards their eyes, so I can stop suppressing fire.
Okay, roll me a command.
But I want to hear a devil's bargain.
The crow's gonna get shot.
Oh shit! Nah, I won't take that devil's bargain. Shoot. What else can I do? Can I suggest a devil's bargain of it instead of it getting shot, it'll just then I won't be able to use it for the next job as it gets scared away.
Sorry? No. It gets shot. Okay. If you fail, it gets scared away is what's gonna happen. If you succeed with the devil's bargain, it's gonna get shot. But if you just fail at normal, then it's gonna get scared away.
I'll just take the stress.
Okay, go ahead.
Command, here's the standard, plus 1 dice.
Double 5s. So you succeed, but you're not going to be able to use your crow the rest of the mission as it flies off that way, and it's not going to come back, it's just going to get itself to safety afterwards. But it is keeping them suppressed.
Okay, now I can pull away.
Yep, you do so. Anybody else doing anything?
I'm still holding on to that brake. I'm gonna let go of the one that dropped the other that dropped the whatever it's called. I forget what it's called.
The hitch.
The hitch.
The hitch. Yeah. I'm just gonna pull on both hands on the brake.
Okay, so you're just laying into that brake. So you're busy, meaning that Heartless, Poinsettia, Curio, and Pale are people I'd want to see.
Someone get Pale out of that damn window.
I would like to move if I can.
Can I use the can I use the oil from the oil lantern to kind of oil up Pale to get him to slip out easier?
I'm sorry? You want to oil them up? What do you have to do so?
With an oil lantern. Like, just get the oil out of that lantern.
Yeah, sure.
Alright.
You're going to roll me a wreck or a tinker. I think a wreck is more appropriate.
Oh, just to apply it to him?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. Okay. Ooh, okay. Can I take... What's the devil's bargain on this one right here?
I don't have one, so you pick a number. 1 to 50, or suggest something.
49.
49.
I also have a.
Oh.
And what do you have, Appo?
That Heartless is able to get Pale out, but Pale gets a level 1 harm as they're forced out of the window.
I'm just gonna have that as a normal consequence.
Okay.
Rather than going with the lantern oil, then can I just do another skirmish to just force him out? Like last time?
Yeah, I'll allow it. But
Okay.
you'll harm him if you fail, like I said.
I like these results better.
Oh, great.
I like 2 dice rather than 0. Ah. Five on skirmish.
So you're going to succeed with a consequence, which is that... Yeah, he does take a minor harm. Bruised
Can I
rib.
try and brace?
Yes, actually, you can try to avoid this harm. So you are going to roll me a... This is avoiding a consequence. Let me just remember how you do that. I think you roll me the stat that you were trying to avoid the consequence, and then it'll tell you how much stress you're gaining from it. You can get a lot of stress from this rather than essentially taking damage.
So, what harm am I taking? How do I determine?
You're going to take a level 1 minor harm, or you can try to resist it and take no harm. But there's a chance you'll take stress. The harm is just going to be sore ribs.
Okay, I'll just take the minor harm.
Okay, add sore ribs to your sheet under minor harm. As you pop out. Now, you're in the driver's seat as well.
You're here.
What's going
Fix
on here?
vehicle.
Fixed vehicle.
Yes. Or you're good at like sabotaging shit, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Swing a sledgehammer into the wheel to like curve us away from that railing over there. Something.
I'm gonna attempt to fix the brakes so that they work.
Okay, tinker.
Alright. I'm no longer desperate, right?
Nope, you're just risky.
Okay.
That is a failure.
I tried.
You tinker with the brakes, and as you do, the brake snaps off in Dandy's hand entirely.
What the fuck? I tried, man! Oh, wait.
Remember, Sage, you can now act. It's just generally I don't like people double acting, but like when someone interspaces it, if you feel like it's been enough time, you can chime back in.
Mm-hmm.
The blue coats are still gaining, and the clocks for the crows are currently held, but the blue coats are catching back up. Actually, let's go to our wayward, lost wanderer, Curio.
I would like to duck into an alleyway river and use my special ability of Shadow.
Let's see what that is.
I could copy and paste it if you like.
You can just click it, the alert button down there, and it'll do it.
Oh, there.
So that would be only a consequence. Oh, a feat of stealth is what you want to do. So you are gonna have to push yourself, and you're gonna get 2, and you're gonna roll me a prowl.
Okay. So take 2 stress, roll prowl. Got it.
Yep. And you have an extra dice too, because it is pushing yourself.
All right. And just wondering, it is my prowl. Risky, right?
I'm gonna say this is desperate.
Okay. And because it's desperate, I get extra flag, right?
Yes, you'll get a flag and prowess.
Okay. Standard. 1 bonus dice. 5.
So, with a 5, you are gonna escape, but you're gonna have left something behind.
Okay.
Okay? And it's gonna create a clock that will one day lead to your arrest, but not yet. The smoke dissipates, and the only thing left behind when the smoke goes away, and there's a bunch of blue coats standing around staring at where you were, is... What did you leave behind?
I would say... my... Oh, I know! A large, legging. Like, you know how, like, the sleeves? A sleeve for my leg. Like, you know, for my pants. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, that thing. That thing rips off because the rope yanked it. Yeah. Will that be okay?
Sure, yeah.
Alright.
Alright, and you have escaped successfully, Curio.
Yeah, ninja.
The blue coats are also baffled and slowed down by his vanishing act. Alright, what's everyone else doing?
Well, now that I have a break in my hand, I guess I am gonna not do that, I guess. Actually, no. Can I try to tinker to reattach the break?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Smith, standard. Oh, that's a 4 at least. That's a 4.
You get the brake
That's a pass.
reattached, but although it's slowing you down, it's very clear that it is past the point of no return. Unless you guys come
Can
up
I-
with any additional method of slowing, you're gonna end up in the drink. Or
So
turn
can I
it.
fight those consequences?
Yeah, of course.
I will take a couple stress to fight that.
Sure, how are you fighting the consequence of having been too slow on repairing the brake?
I'm going to use my last item slot to pull a crowbar out of my burglary gear. I'm going to try to just use the hook end of it to just scrape into the cobblestones as I hold on to the brake. Try to add like another leverage of braking to it.
How much stress do I take if I need to help him? Because I want to help him.
One stress to give him 1 dice.
I'm gonna take.
But
one
it's
stress.
too late. You can't help him anymore. He's already rolled the action. Now he's resisting.
Yeah. But yeah, that's what I want to do.
Okay, go ahead. Resist the consequences.
How I resist that again? It's been a while. I'm sorry.
Click the name of the stat that you're using to resist. The flag,
Oh.
not the action.
So prowess. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Submit. I got a 6.
6 stress minus the highest die result, meaning that you take 0 stress. You resist, and you've got a little bit longer to get this thing fully stopped.
Okay. Need a little help.
I like to roll a survey to see like to try to get like an opportunity for us to exploit what we can do in this situation.
And the next person that touches this brake is getting a crowbar shoved up their ass.
Sorry. I'm going to use my burglar climbing gear actually, and I'm going to tie a. Is there something I can tie the one end of the grappling hook to, and then I can throw out the actual hook and try to grasp something?
Yes. Lots of lampposts is what you're sailing by.
All right, so I tie the rope to the carriage itself, and I'm going to throw out a grappling hook. Let's see. I'm between prowl and finesse for those.
Yep.
Well, I'll go with finesse. I'm guessing risky standard.
Hold on, wait. This is a ranged attack, isn't it? It's a.
Did you?
Let me double check. Yeah, I'd say this is doing precision from a distance. Hello?
I'm here. I can hear you.
Oh, was that me? I disconnected for a second. Discord's been fuck you
Oh,
today.
okay. Okay.
It's going to be a hunt because it's attacking with precision from a distance. Not precision shooting, but it's still precision from a distance.
All right, and I will push myself so that I'm not rolling at disadvantage at least. Risky standard, no bonus dice. Oh no, 1 bonus dice because I'm Fuck.
You tie it to the carriage, you throw the grappling hook, there is a breaking sound, and you look back. whatever you tied it to just tore off the carriage. And as it went, it smacked you in the back. 1 harm.
I will wear armor for that.
It's only 1 harm, so it could just be a...
Oh, okay, I'll do a 1 harm, yeah.
Yeah.
We're back.
So, sore back.
I'll have to sleep that one off. Alright, I tried one of your turns!
River, I wanted to use a survey to look for opportunities to exploit, like what we could do in this situation, best course of action.
That's up to you.
Yeah.
I can give you
Alright.
more information, I guess. Do you need more information, though? You could just ask. I haven't said that there's anything in particular.
Never mind then.
Okay? This isn't a game where you get DM hints.
Gotcha.
It's filling up clocks. Currently, you're like 1 clock piece away from stopping the carriage. It's just one more action that is needed. Like, for instance.
I'll try what Poinsettia was doing. Same role like with the hunt.
Grappling
And
hook?
get-
Okay.
Yeah, grappling hook. That is the climbing gear, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. What's... Nah, never mind. I'll just roll like this. Oh, god damn it.
You roleplay this out as you tell Poinsettia, hey, watch this or something, do the exact same thing with the exact same result.
Nah, babe, this is how you do it. Let me show you precision. Ow, fuck, my back!
No, please, can it hit her upside the head for me?
Yep, sure, it'll be cuffed ear that you'll be taking as your minor 1 harm.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Okay. Sage, it's been a bit since I heard from you.
I've been trying to think this whole time about things to do, but I haven't come up with any solutions. Because I thought about jamming, like trying to jam something into one of the wheels, but then that's just gonna rock us immediately forward and crash because of the momentum that we have.
That's right.
So that's not
So,
gonna
like-
work. What?
I can make a suggestion. Don't forget, I believe you can also attune to Ghost.
I can, but I don't know what ghosts would be able to do in this situation.
Tell the Ghost to pull the carriage.
I was gonna say, ghosts can do
wait,
a lot of things.
Ghosts
Like
can
they-
interact with things physically?
yeah, and they can also like go distract the blue coats or the crows that are
We
also
could-
shooting at us.
We could put the ghost
Oh.
in front of the carriage and say it cushions us.
Oh, I didn't know they could interact with things. Okay.
You might want to
Okay.
read. This is why it's really important if you get a moment to read up that rule book and world book. There's a lot of stuff you can do, Sylvain, especially as a whisper.
Okay.
One thing you don't do is tell the sharks they can fly.
Okay.
Yeah, not again.
Okay. Then can I try to attune to a ghost or multiple and ask them to actually Spider-Man stop the train carriage.
Sure, roll me in a 2.
Okay. Oh, it's a 4.
You're trying to find any ghost that's kind of friendly. Thanks, Django. Right? Like a ghost that's friendly?
Yes. I guess my mic didn't pick up. I said yes.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to see something. Give me a moment.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I know my mic has
Because
problems
that's a
with Discord. So.
specific... Hey, thanks for the raid, Dash! That's a specific ability called Compel that you would have to take. Otherwise, it's going to be negative. See it?
Oh,
Dash into
yeah.
nondescript
You
BT
can
just
exchange.
brought 6 spardlings to the deaths.
So you could take that instead of your ghost voice. I'm currently running a scene dash, or else I would, interact with you heavily. Just type up what you're doing. I hope that you had a good time. One of my mods is going to shout you out any moment. I hope that you had an excellent day, Dash. It's good to see you again.
Let me see here.
Do my commands too, mods, please. Including, get a command made up and ready for the, Hero Factory party at TwitchCon.
Does the whole command thing in this game have, like, that thing where in D&D, if you, like, manipulate someone, it wears off and then they become hostile afterwards?
No, this is a ghost that you are summoning up, and then it's leaving when it's done.
Okay, then,
You
yeah,
are forcing it. It might piss off ghosts eventually if you do it too much, but not in this case.
Okay. That's fine. Yeah, I'll just take compel as that special because I needed to switch that anyway. So yeah, that's fine. I'll take compel.
Okay. So, you attune, and the ghost of a man holding his own head appears. He floats in front of you. What do you want? Hello, sir!
What? Sorry, I don't know what to say.
Hello, anybody in there? Jeez, you think that you're the one without a head.
Would you like some advice, Solveig?
Sure.
You can literally just ask them to do whatever you want. If you roll good enough, they're kind of like limitedly under your control. You can make deals with them. You can also just give them the command to go do this or that. For example, if you wanted, you could try to help get them to stop the cart, or have them interfere with one of the two groups that are harassing us currently.
Earth to whisper, the ghost says, knocking its spectral hand on the side of your head.
Put him in front of the cart.
I was gonna say, have him be a counterweight with you.
Yeah, he could do what you were doing, maybe without breaking his legs.
Sure. That.
Okay, well, roleplay it. Hello, Whisper! Is it your first time summoning one of us?
Do you need a sex Sylvain?
We can take our break currently if we'd like.
Yeah.
We're gonna take 5 chat. We'll be back in a little bit. Thanks for coming so far, guys. Back in 5 to 10. Remember to scan the QR code if you're going to TwitchCon so you can come to our special super awesome party.
Wait, is everyone here?
Yep.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
we're back. Solvay, to you.
Oh, okay. Let's see, I feel like one of the other's ideas would probably be better. But, okay, I'm... Someone else goes. I'm really mentally blanking right now.
Sure. We can come back.
Okay. Again, just need one more action really to stop this thing.
Let me see what I have here.
Z, you had an idea?
Zed.
I'm calling him how he would like to be called.
I don't know which one though.
Yeah, you had like 15 of them.
I had so many. Now I'm blanking because I had too many.
The adhesive.
Oh yeah, adhesive. I was gonna say that I already made like a adhesive to use on the ground that will slow our movement enough that it'll stop.
So if you're already gonna have to craft things, you have to, take downtime stuff. But there are, in the game, alchemicals and vials that you could have, and maybe one of them might help.
How do I know? How do I look at what I would have?
Under crafting, there's sample formulas.
I don't know where that is.
It's got to be in the rulebook. I believe page 224. Sorry. So the bandolier item that's in your inventory, right?
The bandolier item?
Yes, bandolier of alchemicals.
Oh yeah.
Each one that you use has 3 different alchemical agents or spark craft bombs. When you employ an alchemical or bomb from a bandolier, choose one from the list at the right. Alkahest, binding oil, drift oil, drown powder, eye blind poison, fire oil, a grenade, quicksilver, skullfire poison, smoke bomb, spark, which is a drug, sand still poison, or trance powder. You can see page 226 for what those things do.
Where do I find the rulebook in Roll20?
There, you won't. Did no one today when you guys helped them make a character? Did you guys not give them the rulebook?
I sent it in the Google Drive before,
Oh.
Z.
I didn't exactly go through that.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna go to someone else because we're running low on time.
Okay.
And there we go. I'm uploading the PDF for the rulebook now.
Yeah, someone else go for now though. It is just one action that I need, guys.
There we go.
I've been
I'm
rolling
currently-
nothing
I
but
know
lows.
we've been rolling so bad.
I'm currently occupied, so it can't be me.
All right, I guess. I guess I'll. Wait, no, I can't do it again because my grappling hook went away.
You don't carry 2 grappling hooks?
Let's
For
see,
shame.
a coil of rope, a small coil of rope, grappling. Oh, hooks, plural, so I could use another one. Yeah,
Sure.
I'm using another one.
Go ahead.
Please! Fuck!
Another failure. This time, as you fail to slow down, the clock of you guys going into the river goes up.
Okay. God damn. Okay, we need one of us to do a thing and the other person to help. That's what we need to do. Otherwise, it's not we're just gonna keep failing, because obviously we can't roll for crap. I will give you a grappling hook, and I will help you roll, because you have hunt. I don't have hunt.
Yeah.
So I'm going to help. I'm going to take a stress.
Okay.
And then-
bonus dice.
Yes.
Poinsettia, help me aim this. I'm off game today.
Yeah, we all seem to be.
1, 2, 3. Yeah!
My God!
Was that with the bonus die?
Yeah.
I don't think we're meant to survive this.
Well, you guys are. It's just that we'll talk about it after the session. But there's a lot of people kind of just standing by right now. A hunt, yeah, you go flying, it goes out, the clock of going into the drink goes up. Dandy, you're probably a little bit, anxious now as that river's getting closer and closer.
Yeah.
Maybe, Dandy and Eldritch, using your knowledge of the systems, you could yell some in-character advice for one of the other party members that you know of something that they can do. I know you have both played a Leech and a Whisper, which the new players to this system are both playing right now. Maybe you know something about the rules and could just tell them to do something here.
I'm trying to think of what the leech could do to help. This the only thing I can think of would probably be throw the bomb, explode ahead of us, make it so that the road is less even. Try to it'll make a blockage, or the wheels will get caught in a pothole or something.
Sure, I'll do that.
All right, roll me a wreck. And tell me what bomb you're using. What alchemical are you actively using? Or what alchemical are you actively telling the leech to use?
What am I using?
Dandy! Hello?
Yes.
Bandolier.
Sorry.
List again.
I was
I
trying to
have the
read.
sample creations.
I
just-
don't know the chemicals for a leech.
The list for the what can be in a bandolier is on the leech page in the rulebook.
I'll pull up 2 different pages then.
That would be page 69 and page 226. Page 71 has the list of things that can be in your bandolier. Page 226 has the information on what each of them do.
Okay, so there is alkahest, binding oil, drift oil, drown powder, blind dye, fire oil, a grenade. But that's quality level 3, unfortunately.
No, they have those.
It could be in there. That's the list they could have.
Okay,
in
yep.
their bandolier.
Then they got grenades, 2 uses.
So you've got 2 grenades for 1 slot in your bandolier.
Yep.
So what are you doing?
And I'm tossing them in the road to try and create potholes to slow us down, stop us.
Cool, so you whip out 2 grenades, you pull the pins with your, well, they're fuses, so you quickly light them both up, and then you're going to yeet them both out in front of you to fuck up the road. Roll me a wreck.
Alright. It's still risky, right?
Yep.
Risky, standard.
With a 5, your bombs find purchase. There is a nice explosion. The cart begins slowing to a stop before coming to a standstill. Now you're in a carriage filled with black powder that is no longer moving, with no way to move it, at the bottom of the hill. The bluecoats are coming after you. You can see them cresting the top of the hill now.
Out the carriage!
Out the carriage!
Out the carriage.
I'm going to, with demolition tools, is that a good idea? I'm gonna throw a match into the carriage and I'm just gonna say, run!
Okay, roll me a wreck.
Guess I'll push myself for this. So. Does anyone want to help, by the way?
I'll help you.
How do you help?
I just take a stress.
As someone who has experience with alchemicals, you can tell me where's the best place to throw it so that it doesn't explode immediately.
The best place to throw it. So it's delayed, like a slight delayed explosion.
I'll allow it. You pointed out to him. Her. Go ahead.
Double 5s.
It lands in. The carriage is gonna blow. Half of you are still on the fucking thing. Everybody's gotta bail. How are you guys getting off the carriage in time before it goes up? Is anyone going into the river?
I am going to take 5 stress and activate my ghost veil ability to make myself invisible, insubstantial, and fly.
Alright, you turn into a ghost and fly away. Come on, guys, there are no wrong answers here.
There's a lot of wrong answers.
I grab Sage and Heartless's hands and just scream, run, and pull them with me. Follow me. Run with me.
Sounds like that's going to be a group action. What action are you going to roll?
Okay, so... That seems like if that's a sort of group action to do, I would assume that would be something involving prowess. How are people's rolls in prowess?
Only 2 dots in skirmish, and that's it.
I don't have prowess.
I think it'd be a
Let's see,
prowl. Prowess is the stat. Prowl is the action under it.
Oh, I have 1 point in prowl.
I think it's going to be a prowl. Alright, Poinsettia, go ahead and roll me the prowl.
Okay. And...
Your expertise ability, I'm looking at it.
Yeah, yes, yeah. Prowl.
What
guess-
expertise did you pick, though? Which action rating is that?
It's resolve.
Okay, so it will not apply here, meaning that you could end up with more than 1 stress.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, everybody roll me their prowls. No bonus dice risky. Standard. For every failed roll, that's 1. It's a stress for Poinsettia. That's 2 stress.
Oh no.
It's 3 stress. Oh my gosh.
And the highest dice rolled was a total of 3, meaning it's a failure. From behind you all, you're not able to get them out of the way in time as you try to surge forward, Poinsettia. There's a massive explosion, and all of you are going to take a -2 harm, unless I'm going to allow a devil's bargain. One of you, my beautiful lesbian polycule, can take a level 3 harm.
I'll take it.
You can still soak this with armor if you have any spots in your load left.
I should do it then, because then you use up your load.
I don't. Oh, possibly.
For heavy armor, it's a total of 5, and you've already expended both of the uses. You marked them out, right? Hello, Somni!
Yes.
Thank you so much for the raid. Hello! The players are suffering a little bit tonight from the veracity,
Lucky Somni just
what is it?
brought
From
eight
when there's
godlings
too
to
many
the dance.
choices, and so you don't know what to do?
Executive decision making
It's a-
dysfunction.
Choice paralysis.
It's okay. I'll still take it. It's the least I can do.
Are you sure? Because
do you-
I'm going to tell you that Poinsettia has not marked their load yet, and
Yeah.
could at least put on regular armor and lower this. So when you mark uses of armor, remember you mark that you carry it, and then to the left you'll see healing and armor uses. That's where you check off if you've used your armor. So Vay, you've used both the regular armor and the heavy armor use.
Yeah, so it would be better for me to take it.
Okay.
And I could even use the heavy armor in this case.
Currently, they're
Okay.
escaping from a carriage that was filled with explosives that they rode down a hill with no goats. All right, so is that what's happening? You're going to take this, Apo?
Yeah, and I'm going to use the heavy armor.
You
Basically,
won't be
I'm-
able to. Heavy armor is a total of 5. And
Oh, regular armor.
yeah, regular armor, meaning that it's still going to be a level 2 harm.
If it's
My
gonna
heart
end
rate
up
was
being a
not at
level 2 harm,
122. Shush.
I
So
could take it.
what happens is I jump in front of both. I basically, with my armor, block them.
Yep, sure. You shove them both to the ground, and the level 3 harm you would have received was impaled. Instead, you get punctured. As a hunk from the carriage embeds itself in your back. Your armor reduced the force of the blow. You guys crash to the ground, get back to your feet, and the trio make an escape. So who's still left? That would be Pale, has been left behind all alone.
Oh, great.
Oh, and Heartless.
No, Heartless went with
No, I
them.
pulled Heartless. Yeah,
Oh.
I was pulling Heartless and Sage.
Yeah, there really was. Pale, everyone's run a different direction. You were right beside Dandy Man, weren't you?
Yeah.
The last you saw of him, he literally was turning invisible.
I like to think of it as instant. He just
What can I do here? Can I just, like...
Running away really fast is
Yes,
an
leave.
option. You could
Run
dive
away
into
really-
the river. You could dive into the river. You could try to go through a nearby building. The sky is the limit. Feel free to just describe what you want to do.
you also have smoke bombs.
Can
if
I
you
throw a
want to.
smoke bomb? And then run?
Yeah, sure. You want to do a smoke bomb and run? Sure, that's gonna be
I'd
a
say-
prowl.
You can even use the smoke bomb to improve a position.
Yeah, I would say that this is to a greater effect and control.
Okay. I use this smoke bomb to run away and hide, I guess.
Sure, roll me a prowl. The position is controlled. The effect is increased. Whatever's above standard.
It's control. What is above standard? Limited?
No, that would be less.
Oh. Great.
Great effect.
Okay.
Yep, great effect. Remember, guys, if you're lost, you can read that cheat sheet that I sent you all at the beginning.
Alright. Fuck.
With the 3, you escape from the cloud, trip over your own feet, whack your face off of the cobblestones, get up, look around, realize the cops are actually still quite far back and you were trying to escape an explosion. The blast goes off and you get slightly singed. One minor harm.
Do I just call it singe?
Yeah, singed works. You then skedaddle as well, and all of you successfully escape the crows, taking out a huge portion of their resources by blowing up their supply of black powder along the way. All of you reconvene in your lair. Your new place that you set up a short while later with, I believe we decided what factions were helping you out earlier on in the campaign, didn't we?
The Lampblacks.
The Lampblacks help you get set up within the city. And by the end of the day, sore, on the run, and a little bit tired, you all wind up in your new home. Would someone like to describe what your home looks like? Actually, I want all of you to describe one aspect of your lair.
There's a liquor cabinet.
Okay, the lair has a liquor cabinet. It's not super well stocked. As you guys tier up, the liquor cabinet will get better and better.
Yeah.
Come on, anybody, someone else, design your house. What is a feature in your house that you'd always like? Stray dogs hanging around, stray cats hanging around, anything. Like,
I have
really,
a question.
I have an answer.
Is the house, is it in a tower or is it underground? I forgot which one.
Tower.
Tower? Okay. There is a stripper pole from the top of the tower to the ground floor.
Sure, I would have
You
said
mean like a firefighter pole?
Yeah,
Aren't they the same thing?
no, they're
Flagpole.
very much not the same. Well, maybe they are. I wouldn't really know about pole construction. I was only a pole aficionado one singular time.
With the right hand?
No, that's just a very old throwback to when, back before I was a VTuber, and I was streaming when we were doing, Eden, and, the Thunder Horse guy, I forget his name. When he would
Ramu.
Ramu, yeah, when he would drop poles, Sylvain, I don't know why, at one point I went, oh, I got hit by the pole when I went flying into it. I guess I'm just a pole aficionado, or something, right? There's a whole clip about it. Anyways, okay, so we've got a liquor cabinet and a pole that goes from top to bottom.
An alchemical table.
Ooh, an alchemical table, absolutely. Now, I believe that actually is an upgrade, by the way, that you can get quality tools, supplies, and things like that. So, while the alchemical table is there, it's not a great alchemical
It doesn't
table
have any.
yet.
Yeah, it's just a. Yeah.
All I
There's-
want is just a nice secret place to hide my stash.
Okay, and I believe it's just Warlock and Soleil that I want to hear from.
I already said mine, the liquor cabinet.
Oh, I thought...
Appo's the
But if
one.
you'd like me to add another, I have another
I
idea.
assumed Apo was the liquor cabinet, actually. Apo.
Yeah, Warlock said liquor cabinet before I could.
Well, if you
Well,
want
why
that,
not
I have
another-
another idea for
Why
mine.
not another liquor cabinet?
Yeah.
2 liquor...
3 liquor cabinets.
So they want a liquor cabinet too. So all three of you.
No, I don't actually want a liquor cabinet. I was just...
We're the boozy boys.
All right. Well, what do you want, Apo? Is it another liquor cabinet?
No, it's a poorly stocked library.
Okay. And Sylvain.
I gotta think of something else now.
We all took
Was
each
that what
other's
you were going
idea.
to say?
How about this? How about this? Salve, you get the library. Apple, you get the liquor cabinet. And I
No,
can do another.
no, it's okay. You know what? Can I have just a really nice bay window?
Sure. You have a really nice bay window.
Yay! There it is. That's the window. I like windows.
You sit in your window and brood.
Windows. To the walls. To the wall. The sweat drop down my...
All right. What are you guys up to? I guess we should do the aftermath of the score, right? So generally, in the future, you guys will decide your own scores, what you're doing, and how you're doing it. In this case, I started you in media res just so we could get used to the action of rolling and realizing and coming up with ideas and things. If you felt like you were stalled, you didn't really know what to do, I know the rulebook's really long. Read the whole thing, and you will absolutely find all sorts of information that people don't know. For instance, the days of the week are entirely different, and there's 13 hours in a day. You guys can get
13 hours at night.
Yeah, a night, which is always night. You guys can get a lot of bonus information from reading through this rulebook. This sadly is not a system that it is easy for me to guide you as a DM in. Okay? So it completely comes up to, we talked about this when we were picking the system. I put an obstacle in your way and you guys come up with how you want to do it. If you read through the different skills, it will flat out tell you like what each action does, examples of what happens when you succeed with the consequence and when you fail in general. Okay? Alright. That said, score time! It's time for your rewards! Give me a yay!
Yay! Wow.
Reward.
So, as an example for what that score was, alright? That was a transport score, okay? The detail was stealing a carriage of black powder and getting it away from the crows. The item loadouts I let you do on the fly, but normally you would do that in advance as well. And then we would do an engagement roll, and we will normally start in situations like that, when you guys are already at the most interesting part of the heist. Okay? You never need to come up with the full plan. So you don't need to be like, we're going to sneak in through this window here, we're going to break in, and then we're going to go through this way. You don't need to meticulously plan that. The game assumes your guys' characters are smart enough and experienced enough to just have already done that. Meaning what you do is you just tell me about what the general idea that is, and then we just cut to the action that results because of the initial approach. So you're already there. Meaning if you're robbing someone's house, we'd roll and the heist would start on the roof outside a window as you guys try to break into an attic. Okay?
Makes sense.
So that's why you started on a cart. Then there's flashbacks, there's all sorts of things, there's your teamwork. And I'm just pulling up what you get when a score is done. Because I do forget. Downtime, here we go. So, the payoff, you guys are getting rep and coin. To start with, I believe the crows are a higher rep than you. What rep are the crows?
I hope so.
Let me double check that.
Here's hoping we got all the bad rolls out this session.
I know, right?
Okay, so the crows are at tier 2, you guys are tier 0. Trying to find this. It's difficult when I have to look through everything, but as you guys get more experience, you will start understanding how the game works and be able to, like, answer questions if I ask quickly. All right, so you guys are getting a total of 4 rep.
Okay. I got that marked down.
Okay.
Okay, you got it. Okay.
In addition, you guys are going to earn 6 coin. You can record it on the crew's sheet, or you can split that up between the crew members as you see fit.
Sure, we'll keep four. Everyone good with 4 coin going directly to our thing and filling up our coin?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind.
Okay.
Now,
and
there,
then
before you split anything, remember that there's always a boss.
yep.
Currently, Crow's Foot does not have a boss because it was the Crows, the Lampblacks, and the Red Sashes all vying for control here, and now you guys as well. So there's actually nobody here to pay off, so you get to hold all your coin.
Okay. So then, everyone good with giving 1 coin just because we don't have enough for everyone to go around? We'll give 1 coin to Sage, and we'll give 1 coin to Pale.
Oh no! Someone else take a coin. Other people deserve it a lot more.
Everyone deserves it.
Poinsettia.
We're all.
Give it to Poinsettia.
Okay.
She needs it to
give
heal.
it 1 to Pale and 1 to Poinsettia then.
Okay.
Yay!
Heat, despite the fact that you guys blew up a carriage, this is Crow's Foot. That shit happens every now and then, and there's a lot of chaotic stuff going on right now. Meaning, instead of loud and chaotic high exposure, this was actually a contained operation. You're gonna take 2 heat.
Okay.
Now it's time for your entanglements. Wow, wow, wow. Just reading. Do. I have to check your factions real quick. The Bluecoats, although this wasn't an officially sanctioned chase of you guys because they're in the Crow's pockets, they are throwing their weight around. They are beginning to threaten your guys' vice purveyors, talking about how it would be a real shame if one of them got raided. You're going to have to forfeit either 1 rep or 1 coin per tier of the Bluecoats, or stand up to them and lose 1 status.
I think we could sacrifice 1 coin just because we're not full on rep yet.
Per tier.
Oh, per tier? What tier are they?
I believe that the Bluecoats are a tier 3, but the ones in this area I'm going to just say are a tier 2.
What do you guys think?
2 coin from our stash.
Yeah.
Not too bad.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's all
More
right.
than bad.
Okay. We'll give up 2 coin to them then.
Okay, they get off your back pretty quickly after that. Now comes downtime activities. All right. Each of you can make time for 2 activities. You can make time for more than 2 activities at a cost. Each additional activity from the list of downtime either costs 1 coin or 1 rep. Okay?
Yes.
So, we're going to start with Eldritch. Here are the normal downtime actions. Acquire asset, long-term project, recover, reduce heat, train, or indulging a vice. Eldritch, what are you doing first?
Firstly, I'm going to indulge a vice to try to get my stress down.
Go ahead.
Okay. I got a 3. So that puts me down to 2. Now, I could try to get the 2 down, but 1 or 2 on a 6-sided die, I don't want to over heal, so I'm just going to keep it at 2 for now. I think the next thing I'm going to do is I am going to try and secure an asset. By chance, did anyone here get an injury?
I did.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, then. I'm going to try to secure a
Physiker.
yeah.
All right, you're gonna acquire an asset.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead.
Oh, let me just quickly... give me one second. Let me just look up that rule real quick.
Okay, you're gonna roll the cruise tier. All right.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are at 0, meaning you're gonna roll
Yeah.
2 dice and take the lowest. You can spend a coin to raise the result of the roll.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find where I roll it, like the button for it. Engagement, fortune. Goddamn, where is it?
I think you could just
You
roll
just click
tier.
your tier. Yeah, you just click on where it
Yeah.
says tier.
Highlights
Yeah,
red.
that's what I'm looking. Oh, there we go. I'm sorry. Thank you.
Yep. Are you spending any coin for a bonus die?
I think I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna.
Okay, hold on. Let me
Spend
just read how
one-
this actually works real quick. It's after the roll.
Okay.
You can get another coin. But if a friend or a contact helps you, you can get a +1. Remember.
We have our friend, the noble. We could try getting that to help. Their help.
Remember, they will blab it to everybody though that you've been looking for a doctor.
Yeah. Damn. Oh, I know. I got a friend. I got Cantor from Iron Hook, who's an Iron Hook guard. I want to see if I can't get to borrow the one of the prison's doctors.
Okay, I'll allow it. You get a +1.
Okay.
They expect you to do a
one-
favor for them later. Hello, Runia.
Yeah, that's how that works. I got 5.
Ooh, real lucky there. That's a real good roll. With a 5, that is going to make it so this way they are a tier equal to your base, meaning that they are a tier 0 Sawbones. Hey, my name's Finch. I'm the doctor around the prison for the goats.
Hey, I got some people who need you to take a look at them.
All right, cool. Nice to meet you. And
Nice
he
to meet
burps.
you. And those are my 2 actions.
Do we spend the coin to increase his tier?
I guess we can do. Is it increase the die? Is that giving me another die, or is that increasing the tier of what I would get?
Increases what you rolled. So instead, you're gonna have a 5. You'll have rolled a 6, meaning that is a tier +1. So it is a tier 1 physical.
Oh,
instead.
okay then. Yeah, I'll spend one of my personal coin for that.
Okay. Instead, you get the night duty. The guy here. Hello.
Oh, Doc,
My
I
name
got some.
is Crave. I'm the prison's mortician.
Well,
he
that's
seems very drunk.
that's a weird. Yeah. I got some people for you to take a look at. They ain't dead yet, but be soon.
Sure, I'll stick around then for a bit round your headquarters. I'll come nightly in case any of your patients need me.
Okay, and that's both my actions.
Okay, and did you spend the coin?
I did.
Okay. Okay, next downtime actions, we'll go to my second most experienced player. Oh god, Egg.
Hi.
Hi, Egg, what are you doing for
River.
your downtime actions?
I would like to do a recover.
Sure. Are you going to
I
make
am
use of
fucked
the... Are you going to make use of the physiker?
Yes, I am.
Hi, my name's Crave. You're a little bit more lively than most people I work on.
I have character river. I have slightly exploded. How many clock is that on the thing I have? Or?
Thank you so much for the raid, Dungeons and Moogles. We're currently... Oh, and Hemlock also raiding me. We're currently playing Blades in the Dark. It is a TTRPG that's all about doing crime, being gay, and more. Currently, the players are hanging out in their watchtower lair, resting, recuperating, and bathing in their spoils.
Brought 3 bodlings to the dance.
So, yes, you have the minor harm slightly exploded.
Yes.
Meaning that, do you see the healing clock? You have to fill all 4, and then you can knock everything down a tier. Basically, is how it works.
Okay, I would like to heal up and recover then.
Okay, let me double check your injuries and such, just so I can make sure. All right,
Yes,
so
sir.
you are getting help from Crave the Mortician, who is going to go ahead, and I'm just going to roll... that. They got a 5 as they work on you. So
2 segments right there.
2 segments of your clock go up.
Damn it.
Second action.
That's good.
What's your second downtime action?
I would like to recover again.
Okay, Crave works on you a second time. So, it's not normal that I get to talk to a patient. How's your night going?
Oh, it's going great. I just threw a bomb at people. What's up with you? You stink of alcohol. What are you drinking to hide away your sorrows from?
I don't drink. That's embalming fluid.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
And then he takes out like a flask filled with embalming fluid, and he drinks a little bit of it.
No, what? Are you trying to self-mummify yourself?
Man's gonna be fucking immortal.
Huh?
Are you trying to self-mummify yourself?
What's a mummify?
Never mind. Anyways, heal me up before you die.
Sure, there you go. Next! Unless you're gonna spend a coin or a rep egg, that's your downtime actions.
Nope, that's it.
You got 3 segments so far, Egg.
I know.
Alright, next downtime actions. Is everyone getting the swing of this? We'll keep going in order of most experience to least. That's Aposse next!
Yes, and I'm going to indulge my vice.
Alright. Describe what you're doing, where you're going, and who you're seeing.
I am going out in disguise onto the streets, and I'm swindling folks for their money with street side games.
Sure, go ahead, indulge your vice. Sorry guys, I had some trouble breathing.
Oh my god!
Critical.
Wow!
Take that shot.
It's not a critical. Because it's 0 dice, so they take the lowest, but they roll double 6s, so it's only 1 6 that's counted there.
Did you overheal, Apo?
No, he has 8 stress, so now he's down to 2. Second downtime action is you have a great time swindling people on the streets.
With, I'm gonna go head over to the Physiker and get some healing done to our mortician.
Oh, hey. How you doing?
Not great. Broken nose. My back hurts.
Oh, that
a
was
lot.
your nose before?
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna take a lot of work.
Wait, didn't you also get, punctured?
Yep, in my back.
Oh,
And,
okay.
and then my back is also just bruised in general.
Okay.
You actually are, a few wounds away from me seeing you in a different venue. Takes a sip of embalming fluid. With a 4, that's 2. 2 segments.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Alright. Coin
And
a rep.
I will... You know what? I'll spin the coin and I'll see him again. I want to get at least rid of one of my 2s.
Can't stay away from me, huh? And another 2! gets pipped up. So, now that you filled your healing clock, okay? You set?
Right.
Just reading. Each instance of harm on your sheet is reduced by 1 level.
So sore back is gone, broken nose goes to 1, and puncture goes to 1.
Yep.
Bruised nose?
Yep.
I'll say that, yeah.
And now perforated.
Perforated. Back.
River, it's concerning how often your heart rate hits triple digits.
Why?
Is that bad?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, it's high.
I'm just very
Relatively.
nervous. So
River.
when I worry that players aren't having a fun time, it makes me nervous. And there's been a lot of actions tonight where people have like not really known what to do or anything like that. And so I'm worried if you're having a good time or not, things like that.
I'm still having fun. I will let you know so
Also-
you're not nervous.
Also, well, it won't matter. It's just I've been doing this for 10 years. By now, you'd think I'd be less nervous, but I always am. I don't show it. I have a very fast heart rate. I do a lot of cardio, and I'm a very active person, which means my heart rate should be lower than it is. But my heart just do that. It actively always just beats really fast. I had it checked out. I've had an EKG like 2 years ago. They told me there was nothing wrong with my heart. It just do that.
Yeah, I was told I have a high resting heart rate as well, so I understand.
Yep. My heart just goes pitter patter, pitter patter, pitter patter, pitter patter, pitter patter all the time, okay? Alright. Here, watch. Hold on. I'm also really good at lowering it.
Oh, yeah.
So it's going.
See, we hit 70 again there. But now it'll jump right back up to where it normally is. So, where was I? It's also my ADHD. Apo, are you spending any more coin or any more rep?
Nope, I am done.
Okay, Warlock.
I will recover.
Okay. Man, I got a lot of patience today.
Yeah. We kind of
He
got.
burps and there's like a little bubble of embalming fluid that comes out.
She pokes it.
And then he gets a 1, so you only fill 1 segment.
I'm gonna recover again.
Go ahead. And a 5, so 2 segments.
Thank you, Doc.
Huh? Oh, I'm not a doctor.
You're not a doctor?
No.
Who are
I'm a
you?
mortician. It's different.
Oh.
I work in the morgue of the prison.
Look, it's the best I could do on short notice.
We'll take it.
You know,
Thank you.
It's weird. I don't even have much call for my stuff. I'm just... all I do is really watch the body and keep an eye on it until the spirit wardens get there, and then they just melt the whole thing.
Damn.
It's easy money, right?
That's one nice cop.
Thanks for the follow, Denver. Alright, Zed. Unless you are spending any coin or rep, Warlock.
I will recover as well.
Okay. Wow, you're a real interesting guy. Wamp wamp, 1 segment.
I think I require some more vitality, Doc, and I'll recover again.
Here, drink some of this. 1 more segment.
You're halfway there.
Are you gonna spend a coin or a rep to continue on?
Yeah, you got that coin I gave you. Who knows?
Sure,
you
I'll
might
use the
get 2
coin.
segments.
I'll try again as well.
Alright, no. When you drink it, you gotta chug it like this. And 2 segments!
Okay.
That fills your healing clock. All instances of harm are reduced by 1.
So does that mean I just remove both my
Yep, anything that's at harm 1, you get rid of it.
Those sore ribs and my body. Sweet.
All right.
Thanks for the vitality, Doc. That felt a lot better.
Oh, anytime. You want a smooch too?
Sure.
Mwah. All right, next. I guess there's no one else. Just kidding, Solvay. Solvay's not here right now. So, how about you guys roleplay a little bit, and then we'll come back to Solvay. Because now it would be time for your next heist. Also, I gotta do some faction changes, so I'm gonna move you to the faction board. The Crows are not happy with you, but they're not willing to go to outside war, or like outright war with you. You're not sure why. Meanwhile, the Red Sashes actually appreciate that you took a hit against the Crows. And they go up one. Ad time? Alright, we're gonna run some ads and we'll take another short break while we wait for Solvay to come back. Since I'm not hearing any players going, oh, I've got an idea. So we'll take a short break, back in a bit.
I was waiting for you to get the faction.
Yeah, finish the rep.
Yeah.
Someone just redeemed ad time, sadly, on the chat. And this is a good
Rip.
time to go
Dungeons
to a
and
break.
Noodles.
Yep.
Dads. Hello, everybody. Sylvain,
Yes.
thou hast 2 downtime actions. What actions shall thine be taking?
Well, I don't think I have any injuries, so I guess I will indulge in my vice, because that reduces my stress, right?
Yes.
How much
However,
stress do you have?
You're gonna roll 2d6 right now because your stats aren't that high. You're gonna take the lowest of the 2 numbers. If you clear more stress than you have, so how much stress do you have right now?
3.
So if you rolled a 4, and that was like the lower number, you would clear 4 stress. You only have 3, meaning you've overindulged your vice, and there will be a consequence.
Ah. So I shouldn't indulge my vice right now.
You could if you wanted to. Just you'd be hoping to roll 3 or less stress cleared.
Uh-huh.
You never wanted to clear too much in one go. That's how you wind up vanishing for a while and then playing a secondary character.
Gotcha. So it is not advised.
I wouldn't say
Coin
that.
flip.
It's up to you if the risk is worth it.
No, I don't think so. I 3 stress is a lot. I just didn't have any other ideas for what to do besides
We can try and get
that.
like consult information for our next heisting. Like, are we robbing somewhere?
Did we? I guess was it? I mean, do I know like in character that we're planning another heist?
Yeah. Oh yeah. You guys are always planning another heist.
Sorry. You were gone for at the moment. I was just saying like how our next heist, why don't we do something like a old-fashioned, jewel heist or something. Rob one of the rich people up in the northern end, give our friend, noblewoman, something she can gossip about.
Okay. So I can gather information about that then.
Or you could also try to secure a asset like I did with the doctor, and you could possibly secure like a getaway cart for us or something.
Yeah, that would also.
Okay. I guess I will.
You get 2 actions, so.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll try to gather information first.
Sure thing. Well, that would be, I think, a study or a
Depends on how you're
No.
gathering the information and what you're doing. Gather information is a pick. Like you pick. And it's
could
not a
achieve your
downtime
wish.
action. Gathering information is something that you can do pre-heist.
Oh, so it's not a downtime. Oh, okay.
Downtime actions are as follows. Acquire asset, long-term project, recover, reduce heat, train, or indulge vice.
Oh yeah, you can also train one of your skills. That's right.
Okay. I will do that then.
So you can put a flag wherever you would like. You also have gear in your lair for training prowess. So you could put 2 flags in prowess.
Okay. When you say flags, you mean those little red dots, right?
Yes.
No, not the red dots. The
Okay,
flags
sorry.
at the top. The black lines, they look like flags.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so you can put 1 in anything you'd like, or because your crew has the upgrade for it, 2 in prowess.
I will. Yeah, no, sure. I'll put the 2 in prowess. Why not?
When you fill all the flags, you clear them all, and then you get an action rating in whatever you're doing, or a point in play, like another special ability.
Okay.
Okay? And now you
Okay.
can do another action. If you want, you can train again, but you cannot train prowess again.
I guess I will go with the secure an asset suggestion for the getaway cart.
Oh, you want to get an asset? You want to acquire one? Sure, yeah. So you want to acquire a vehicle. It's going to be a pretty low tier vehicle, but you can still get one. Okay?
Okay. Okay.
Are you guys having a friend or a contact helping?
What friends do you have, Sage?
They never marked them.
Oh.
I have friends.
In your
Yes.
sheet where it says strange friends, you're supposed to give one the up arrow, someone who likes you, and one the down arrow, someone who dislikes you.
Oh. Strange friends. Where's strange friends?
Bottom right of your
Shady
sheet.
friends.
No, it's
Bottom
shady
right-
friends.
Oh,
for you.
okay.
Commit strange
Oh,
friends.
strange friends.
Oh,
Okay, I see
That's
it.
weird.
So one person who likes me and one person who doesn't. I guess I will go with no to Flint and yes to, let's go with Quellen as the up.
Okay, can you think of either way that Quellen or Adelaide would be able to help you get a vehicle?
I feel like Adelaide might be able to. I don't think of the strange friends I have access to, I don't think anyone of them would be able to get me a vehicle.
Of course she would be able to help. However, she will blab.
Oh, that's right. I have a question. I don't know if this is possible.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is a good idea or a bad idea. Is there any way that I could like try to convince her, like, oh, well, you know, if you tell me about this, like, you know, make sure that you, oh no, she'll probably just blab that. She'll probably just blab that too. Never mind.
Her downside is she can get you information really easily. Unfortunately, she just blabs everything.
Yeah, I know. I remember.
You guys love her, but she's blabber.
Yeah.
Yap queen, yap queen.
I mean, I guess we need it. So I guess
Remember,
that's
you
okay.
can roll it without. It's just you'll be rolling with tier 0 for the crew.
Yeah. Sure. Why not? We'll have Adelaide help.
Okay.
So.
Oh, darling, it's so nice to see you! A vehicle? Oh, I can get you one easily. Don't you even sweat that pretty little head of yours.
So, in order to do the roll, Solvay, what you were going to do is, do you know where you clicked on the interface where you clicked to open up your character sheet?
Yes.
You're going to click on, you're going to go above that, click on Errant Crow, open up the crew sheet, and then when you have it open, do you see where underneath it says name, reputation, layer? It's got the bars for rep and the whole. On the right, there's the word tier. You're going to click on the word tier.
I already did it for you, though.
Oh, okay.
So, with a 4, that is going to be a tier 0 vehicle. If you spend 1 coin, it'll become a tier 1. If you spend 2 coin, it'll become a tier 2.
How many coins do we have?
I have some coin I can use. The thing is, do we want a tier 1 or a tier 2?
I don't know, whatever.
You know what? Fuck it, we ball. I'll give them 2 coin.
Oh my stars! You must really need this vehicle. I'll make sure to get you something good, my dear. And you guys are brought to Adelaide's stables, and she's like, what one should I loan you? Originally, I'd planned you on loaning my goat. Goatee! And she gestures at a single lonely, like, tired-looking goat. But I suppose if you're paying for it, I should get you something a little better. Here, how about this? And she pulls out the exact same model and make as the carriage you guys just used.
I mean, it's not M1 Abrams, but I guess it'll do.
It's good. It looks like it's good quality, and you guys check the straps and the goats. They seem a little bit better than the goats that of the last carriage. These ones won't spook as easily and break their bindings and run.
Cool.
We got goats now. And a carriage.
Only temporarily, remember. It'll be usable in the next score.
Yes.
And, Sylvain, are you spending any coins or reputation to get additional downtime actions?
No.
Alright, in that case, at the end of this time, while you're beginning to prep your next one, Crave says, alright, back to the prison with me. And leaves. You get a +1 die if you try to acquire him again in the same way. However, remember, every time you acquire him, you owe the Blue Coat a favor.
I owe the Iron Hook guards.
Oh yeah, the Iron Hook prison guards, that's right. You owe the Iron Hook guards a favor.
Yes. Sure. I think that's everybody now, so that's experience, I guess?
Are we ending? Do we want to end here, or do we
I-
want to do some roleplay for, like, deciding the next session? We can do that next session, or we can do that now.
It's up to you guys. I'm fine with whichever.
Fine going on with the roleplay.
I didn't appreciate the headbutt. I think she overreacted.
You know,
Speaking of your injuries, Heartless is going to like pin poinsettia to a wall. What the hell was that?
She smiles. You know what that was. When have I ever been able to help myself? She gave me the perfect opportunity to say that.
No, I'm not talking about that. When you pushed me and Sage down, why did you do that?
Because I like it when you're not dead.
Yeah, well, I like it when you're not dead either, or hurt, in general at all.
Well, I don't know. Next time when I say run, maybe you should run.
Yeah, sorry. I was a little slow on that.
I pluck your forehead.
But hey, well, next time there's an explosion, you use me as cover, okay?
I'll consider it.
Gives you a quick kiss.
They fucking.
I don't care so long as they do what I need them.
That was out of character. That's something I've been saying character.
They fucking.
If you said that in character, I was gonna be like, "Oh, you're next." All right,
All
well,
of you who got injured feeling better.
I'll probably need a little bit more time for myself.
Well, don't be surprised if the Iron Hook guards come a knocking for a favor. How about you, Pale? You doing fine?
I'm doing fine.
That's
I
good,
robbed
then.
some of that guard's vitality. I feel great.
Well, that's good then. And under Danny Man's voice is going to go creepy.
How does he not get sick?
Don't know. But where do you think we should rob, though, for our next job?
A blood
I
bank.
mean, the what?
A blood bank.
How about some blood rubies?
That works too.
I figure our best bet is either going to be Brightstone, but that's a little bit on the more.
Brightstone. Is there sunlight? I don't like sunlight.
What's sunlight?
This town is an
Oh.
eternal night. We have never seen the sun.
Oh.
No, it's fine. Just for setting information, Sebastian.
The gates of heaven and hell were once broken wide open. Nobody die. When people die now, they become ghosts, and it's constant night. The sun.
Only in the city, right?
No, worldwide.
Oh shit.
Outside of the city. So the city is surrounded in a giant lightning barrier that keeps horrible ghosts, demons, and massive Leviathanian monsters from coming in. Outside the city is the Badlands, where survival is not guaranteed.
Nor suggested.
It's where the undesirables get sent.
Right.
Plans.
But yes, Brightstone is some of the wealthier districts.
Need me to do some looking around in Brightstone?
Sure.
Alright.
Hell, didn't you used to be nobility or something?
That is right.
Don't you have any idea of like who would be a good target?
I left that
But-
life kind of behind me, so I don't know the current happenings.
Fair. We can try to dig up those details when we get closer to getting this taken care of. Remind me, River. Brightstone is wealthy, but White Crown is like the super wealthy.
White Crown is the central of the super wealthy, the government. It's where the emperor lives. Well, I believe the governor. I don't think the emperor is in the city. Charter Hall is the administrative. Brightstone is the upper middle class. It's like the rich, but not the uber rich.
I mean, we could try taking on White Crown, but that's gonna have a lot of blue coats.
Why don't you guys pick a target amongst the factions? That way you can pick someone related to your tier.
True.
Rather than
could
going
we
up against someone who would have way too high a tier.
That's fair. Could we see the faction list again, River?
Of course.
Why don't we rob one of the small temples of their jewels?
So you could
And say that the turf is the sanctorium.
So you guys could also be hitting the if you wanted to hit the citizens of somewhere, you can too. They're different tiers as well. You can find
Ooh.
most of these factions in the rulebook, as well as what tiers that they are.
What if we go after the red sashes and steal?
We just got on their decent side. I want to have
wanna
both the sashes and the crows pissed off at us for now. Let them bicker about each other. Try to hit somewhere out of our turf.
Why don't we hit up, start small and work our way up? Hit night market?
Sure.
Someplace where we can afford some mistakes?
True.
Just trying to think of So I'm just trying to look up some of the.
Remember, your guys'
Factions.
preferred hunting grounds are in Crow's Foot. You get bonuses.
True.
You can also just ask me what faction you want to hear about real quick.
That's true. That's fair.
You can also just say, hey, can you tell me about the tier 1 factions? Or, hey, tell me about the tier 0 factions. Or, hey, whatever, you know?
You know what? Let's hit above our belt just by like 1. So can we hear about the tier 1 factions?
Not including the citizens. The tier 1 factions in the underworld are the Foghounds, the Lost, and Ulf Ironborn, who, the current holds that they have on turf, the Foghounds have a weak hold, the Lost have a weak hold, Ulf Ironborn has a strong hold. As a note, the Foghounds and the Lost are both gangs. Ulf Ironborn is one guy who's tough enough that he has his own tier. It's only a tier 1, but he is a single dude.
Hey, yo.
In the institutions, the Dagger Isles and the Severosi Consulates are both tier 1 and have strongholds. And then if you want me to tell you about any of the citizens, you can ask and I will tell you what their holds are. Those are just random people, generally.
Tell us about Ulf Ironborn.
You want to hear about Ulf Ironborn?
Yeah.
Ulf Ironborn is a brutal Skovlander, newly arrived in Duskfall, and he is literally fighting every single person for turf. He has a friend that's helping him too. And a small, little gang, but he's basically on his own. You'd have to gather information to find out more information about him.
Please, I was just saying though, please don't let it be Skurlock. For the love of God, anyone but him.
But he is in Coleridge, I will tell you that right away. So he's not in your guys' area of Crowsfoot.
What's wrong with Scarlock?
Skurlock?
Yeah.
There's a whole thing. He's an NPC that shows up every now and then.
Oh, because he was an option for one of my friends or foes. That's why I was like, what's this deal?
I don't think River would let you take that one as a friend as long as I'm in the party.
I would.
Oh, you would?
He'd be a friend to them, not a friend to you.
Oh, that's fair then. That's good.
But Lord Skurlock also is one dude who has his own faction, basically.
Yeah. Except his tier is a bit higher.
Yeah, he's really tough.
Who wants to rob a Viking?
Ulf Ironborn?
Yeah.
He probably has some pretty good blood on him. Strong blood. Calm me in. I need some iron blood.
That's fucking Skov loyalist.
Okay, well I guess
Yeah.
it sounds like we're gonna...
Okay.
Yeah, I like
Sounds
the
like we're
idea.
gonna-
I like the idea.
Sounds like we're gonna have a target. Maybe he brought some antiques or relics from Scotland that might be worth some money.
Fucker should have fought for the Imperial.
So again, just as a note, he is in Coleridge, so you'll be going outside of your hunting grounds.
Yeah. But I think we don't want to mess with the people who are in our hunting grounds currently. Because we got it pretty balanced right now.
Try to do this to get a little footing, and then we start screwing with the crows again.
Yeah. I want to try to get us up at least one rank before we mess with them.
Alright, that sounds good to me.
Mm-hmm.
River, can I do a... Hold up, let me just read it real quick actually before I speak. Yeah, I want to do a hunt to try and locate where, he'd keep his valuables.
Gather for Ulf Ironborn?
Yeah, for gathering information.
Okay, go ahead.
Woo!
Damn it. It
Ooh, alright.
closed out on me. Give me a second. I have to reopen. PDF shut down on me. Why? Solveig?
Yes.
Another great thing to read for you in particular would be reading the Attune skill and seeing what it can do for you. That'll go over a lot about what the ghost field is and such, and reading more about the ghost is just a good idea in general for what you want to do.
Okay.
Okay, Ulf. You wanted to figure out where Ulf hides his stuff. You rolled a pretty good hunt. You hunt for the information tracking Ulf. First off, Ulf Ironborn is 8.5 feet tall. He is massive. He is never without a round shield that's on his back and a wicked-looking hatchet that he keeps with him. He never wears a shirt. His muscular body is covered in scars and burn marks. His hair is shaved and cut very close on both sides and is in a warrior's braid that just goes down straight to his back in a long, dirty braid. He has small yellowish-red stubble.
This Tyr from God of War? What?
With a 6, you also note that there is a bald guy who kind of keeps around him. He wears a hefty traveling cloak and is definitely the kind of guy that you'd expect a few knives hidden up his sleeves. He is shaved entirely bald. There's not any hair on his body. What's very noticeable is he has icy blue eyes. You learn that that guy's name is Havid. As you follow Ulf around, you learn that him and his small gang of 5 people have had recent success with savage smash and grab operations that he's created a protection racket around. Anytime that there's a no scov sign that's in any public houses or shops, Ulf's blind rage gets sparked off and he just crashes through the shops. He's become a menace around Coleridge. The citizens here don't like him. He seems to keep his valuables in the Old Forge Tavern in Coleridge. I'll give you some information on the Old Forge. One moment. Never mind, it crashed on me.
Oh.
There wasn't any information anyways. It looks like it's going to be a custom place. It's a Skov bar. There's inns, there's rooms, stables. Looks like the whole gang parties in it pretty regularly. He keeps his personal valuables in a chest in his room. And he very rarely leaves that unguarded.
Do we know what it's guarded by?
Havid on some days, himself on others, because that's the room he sleeps in, and then otherwise, it looks like the staff of the tavern lock the room kind of entirely down when he's not in it, and they check it quite regularly. It's at its least secure moments when Ulf himself is in there. But then again, Ulf himself is in there.
Yeah.
Anybody else got anything?
Alright, everybody, so I found out information. So, Ulf is fucking huge. Like, she like raises an arm.
Cool. Lay it up.
That huge.
Us.
Also, carries around a shield and kind of like a big axe around all the time. Been going around smashing up shops in Coleridge, anything that has a no scoff sign. Also, keeps his values in his personal room over at the Old Forge Tavern in Coleridge.
God. Sounds like it'll have a lot of people.
Yeah, usually it's guarded by either him or the person he goes around with, Havid. Or it's guarded by the staff who just lock the door and check it regularly.
Mhm.
So, I have an idea.
Okay.
What's the idea?
So we do two approaches at once. One team goes to secure the treasure, his personal belongings, and another crew goes to set up no scoff signs in Coleridge, distract him. We can lure out Ulf and Havid, and probably a gang of 5 people.
So River,
Yeah.
because I've been reading and trying to get my head wrapped around when we plan the whole thing out, we have to provide the detail. If we went with Hemlock,
Hemlock.
If we went off with Warlock's plan, would this be the detail? Would be deception the method of how we deceive him?
Yeah, if it's a deception where you're trying to trick him into giving your shit, right?
Yeah. Okay then.
That's a con man thing. Remember that you have operations that you're good at as shadows.
Yeah. So
I believe there was like some rules or something like that. That was like you can do like 2 different things at once, or you do one and then you do one with one crew, then you cut to the next crew doing theirs.
But I think for this first mission, we should try to keep it.
We should try and stay together.
One crew for now, just till the new players get a couple of jobs under them.
Okay.
You guys also have a lot of abilities, both personal and your crew ability, that benefit from group actions.
Yeah. Hopefully, if we get enough XP, I can also guessing that'll help that. So I figure we could. We could always just try doing a straight up stealth thing, and we just have to provide the detail of the entry point, how we enter. And if this is like a tavern, we could try entering from. I'm assuming there must be some sort of like loading section for like casks of ale in the back.
Absolutely, yeah.
And we could try to sneak in through that way, probably in the night while Ulf is sleeping. Well, I say night, but you know what I mean.
The hour of ash.
The hour of sleep. Do these sound like a good plan for everyone?
Yeah.
Sounds like a good start.
River, does that sound... Did we cross the T's and dot the I's on that?
Sounds good to me.
Okay. I think we have that plan.
Okay. All right. In that case, we will wrap up here. We're only ending 5 minutes early. Hell yeah, Aiden! I hope you're coming to our party too. You can scan the QR code if you need a ticket still. With that said, though, we are wrapping up. We're going to rate another great content creator. It's going to be someone else that I managed tonight. Selena's live right now in her bikini model, and she's putting together, I believe, it's going to be some kind of Pokemon Lego. So make sure to drop by, give her your love, follow her, and give her so many smooches.
Experience?
Oh, yeah, well, we'll do experience first then. You're right. Starting with Dandy Man. Did you address a challenge with stealth or evasion today?
I tried to evade the problem of getting the fuck out of the cart.
I'm gonna say no.
Sure.
Did you express your beliefs, drives, heritage, or background? Let me ask the party that. Players, If you had to describe him in one word, what would you have given for Dandy?
Opportunistic.
Anybody else?
Yeah, I would go with opportunistic.
Shit, one word. Concerned? He seemed to show, like, concern for, like, us as individuals.
Alright, Dandy, you failed then. Your character has the cold trauma.
I mean, if I may, I would just say that I did try to ditch them with
I was
an
gonna say
explosive fire
selfish.
the first chance they got.
Yeah, you did.
Selfish, yeah.
Fortunately, it didn't come across in your roleplay to the party. They gave you opportunistic and concerned, which is the opposite. So I'm not going to give you XP for that. Why are you sorry? That's a failing on his part, not yours.
Remember this, Sage.
I'm sorry. You just, like, kept asking if everyone was okay, and, like...
Well, that was him as the character.
It's fine. I'm giving you crap.
You
It's totally
also
fine.
have a shit ton of experience, Dandy, so I don't mind not giving you some every now and then.
Yeah, that's fine.
So today, no experience for Dandy.
Yeah. Just to be clear there, Solveig, I was totally just... This whole time, I knew I probably wasn't getting experience. I was just trying to,
Players,
find a crack in the
Players, make sure, because it upsets me and it pisses me off, to clear your inventory boxes and your load after a heist. Uncheck stuff now.
Oh, okay.
Egg, are you here?
No, he had to leave early, so if we go through his, I'll just message it to him.
Okay. Did he address the challenge with stealth or evasion? He did not. No. Very much not. Well, actually, he did.
He did.
He fucking ollie out.
Oh yeah, he left.
Yeah, he
did.
ollie out. He's specifically activating a special ability to do stealth. I'm gonna give him 1 XP.
Okay.
Did he express his belief drives? No, not really. And did he struggle with issues from his vice? His vice is vandalism, so I feel like yes, actually. So he gets 2 flags that he can put wherever he'd like. Alright. Apo.
Apo. I am Apo.
Did you address a challenge with deception or influence? I don't believe you did.
Yeah, no, I was an asshole.
Yeah, I will give you 1 XP for expressing your background because you said that you are quite insulting. I'll allow it. But I'm also going to say that you did not struggle with issues from your vice or trauma during the session. So 1 XP flag you can put anywhere you'd like. Warlockio.
Aye, that's a me.
Did you address a challenge with tracking or vice? Yes, you did.
Twice.
I will allow 2.
Bam.
Did you express your beliefs, drives, heritage, or background? No, you did not. In
I
fact,
did not.
You're planning on robbing a Skovlander who is... Oh, I see you fought for the Empire. No, but next session I'll imagine you'll get to. Because you didn't interact with any of the Skovs there, but you didn't have the time, so we'll talk about it next time. Did you struggle with issues from your vice? You did not, so 2 XP for you.
Okay.
Zed.
Yes.
Did you address a challenge with technical skill or mayhem? I will say twice you did. You didn't succeed with your technical skill, but boy howdy,
I didn't succeed, but I did.
You made multiple attempts. Also, you don't need to mark your coin down in your notes. There is a tracker for it. It's underneath your healing clock.
Oh yeah, I see it.
But yes, so you're going to get 2 XP flags. You can put them in any tracker. Did you express your beliefs, drives, heritage, or background?
No, I don't think so.
No, I didn't really see you coming up as too normal. Did you struggle with issues from your vice or traumas? Yeah, you were, really weirdly obsessed with people's blood. I kept noticing that, so, I will allow that. You get 1 flag for that, so a total of 3 XP for you.
Yay!
And my lovely, amazing Solvay.
Probably not gonna get any XP. That's okay.
No, you absolutely will, because you made attempts. You're still getting used to the system, and you did freeze up, but I'm still going to award you for trying, because I want to encourage it. Did you address a challenge with knowledge or arcane power? Yes! You summoned a ghost, who then just kind of stood around and vanished after a bit when he realized that you weren't going to give him any orders. But you did summon a ghost! So,
You did summon him.
So I am going to give you 1 flag for summoning a ghost, okay?
Okay.
Did you express your beliefs, drives, heritage, or background?
No.
Not particularly, and I don't believe you really struggle with issues from your vice or trauma, but you did definitely summon a ghost. He just didn't do anything, and he was like, hello? I'm here. What do you want me to do? By the way, he hasn't left yet. He's been following you around waiting for you to tell him to do something.
Oh. Okay.
Even the
That's
pocket for the
awkward.
next session.
Yeah, he's like...
Yeah, I got him for next session.
Yeah, he's like...
He's my friend now. We're getting soft tacos later.
That's actually shit you can do. So one major thing that actually happens, and that is considered a pleasure thing, Solvay, is people will allow ghosts to possess them, and then let the ghost do actions in their body. The way that you traffic ghosts across the lightning barrier is by putting them inside a body or a machine. Because otherwise they just dissipate when they hit the lightning.
Mm-hmm.
So yes,
Okay.
you can be besties with this guy. He just wants to possess your body and do weird shit. Like, he's like, hey, it's been a really long time since I took a shit. Could I possess you and boo? Or, that's an interesting sandwich you got there. Could I possess you and shove it into your nostrils? Just cause he's like, the sensation of being alive again. Now, when you get a ghost that possesses a corpse in a really weird ritual, you get a vampire.
Oh, vampires are a thing.
Yeah,
Hey, that's me.
Read the fucking book. Yeah, vampires are an actual thing.
I read that, so I knew that they were a thing.
Exactly. So yeah, and then for your guys' crew, because your crew gets experience too, it levels up with you. That was a successful sabotage operation that you guys ran, so I'm giving you 1 XP flag. Did you contend with challenges above your current station? I'm giving you another XP flag. Did you bolster your rep or develop a new one? You did not. Did you express the goals, drives, inner conflict, or essential nature of the crew? I believe you did because you're establishing it right now, meaning I'm giving your crew a total of 3 experience today.
Dog.
Right. I think... Oh, here, EXP flag. I see it. Never mind, I figured it out.
Alright, guys, now we really are going to raid into Celine. Make sure to give her your love and affection and smooches and kisses and snuggles. We're going to raid really quick. So goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Can't wait to see you next time.
Goodbye.
Okay. Going to handle the raid, and then I'll be back, friends.